Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we? Welcome back to another stream. We are back today once again with the Leclerc career mode. Today, we are going into the Spanish Grand Prix here in Barcelona. Last time out, we obviously had the Canadian Grand Prix out in Montreal, which was a decent race. It was all right. It wasn't the most entertaining race last time out in Canada, but we did continue scoring points, which is the most important thing. We basically scored points in every single round this season, other than in Japan. We did continue that streak in Canada, and hopefully we can continue it today as well. I do know that Spain, the AI round here is quite difficult, so yeah, we'll see. We'll do a bit of practice first of all, see what the AI needs to be at, and we'll roll with it. Yes, we are in the Rebel merch. What up, Cozy? What up, Lucas? What, Kieran? How's it going, guys? How we doing? Well, Daniel? Can we have a Monaco repeat? I wouldn't mind it, to be fair. Although, if we could maybe not have, like, heavy rain towards the end so the AI don't do, 55 pit stops at the end, that'd be great. I'd be very happy with that. But, yeah, Monaco was crazy. For those who missed Monaco, we did win the Monaco Grand Prix. It was Arthur's first ever win in his F1 career, and what a place to do it as well in his home Grand Prix. So, we did get a little bit of luck with the pit stops towards the end, but to be fair, as we've said, ever since, it was basically... We probably would have won that race anyway, to be fair. We had already passed Verstappen for the lead by the time the weird AI thing started happening, so we probably would have won the race anyway, so we can still take credibility with it, but yeah, it doesn't feel quite the same, does it? It doesn't feel quite the same when something like that happens towards the end. In Season 1, that's crazy. Yeah, to be fair, our pace in Monaco was very good. We qualified really well. We qualified second. We were running second for the most part as well until the safety car. The safety car is kind of what changed the game, essentially. As soon as that safety car came out, we found a new kind of, revival in form, essentially, and, managed to pounce on Verstappen and get past him to win. So, yeah, wouldn't mind something similar today, but let's be honest, probably not going to happen. I think it'd be very lucky if we even get close to a podium again this season, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know. Might get a little bit of luck. Monaco winning Season 1 is crazy. To be fair, the Monaco AI aren't that great. They're usually a bit slow in Monaco. There's not a high amount of traction zones in Monaco, so the AI aren't quite as strong there. Of course, there's not many straights either, so it is one of the tracks with a... excuse me. It is one of the tracks where the AI is a little bit weaker compared to normal, so... No worries, K-Cray. I had to retire my Spanish GP because I was on max fuel and was still 1.5 laps down the fuel, so I ran out of fuel even with fuel saving. That was a lot of fuels in one sentence there. Yeah, that is another problem with Spain. It's a big fuel burner. So not only are we going to go low on that AI, we probably are going to have to try and do something with the fuel. A lot of fuel saving today because, yeah, like you say, even on max fuel, sometimes even that is, reaching a bit. So we might need a safety car or two to help the fuel, but we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Even with a weaker car like Williams, if we nail a qualifying lap, it's highly possible for a win. Definitely, yeah. I mean, we all know how good the straight line speed is of a car like this, don't we? So, yeah, we could definitely get good results at tracks where the straight line speed is going to be good for us. So, I wouldn't say Spain is, notorious for high speeds. But, however, obviously, it is a very long run down towards turn 1. So, who knows? Who knows? But, yeah, we are basically getting towards the halfway point of the season now. I think Spain is round number... Is it round number 9? Let's have a quick look. It's round number 10. Spain is round number 10, so we are getting pretty close already to the midway point of the season. This season feels like it's flown by. So by the end of the week, or by Thursday, I should say, we'll actually be into the second half of the season, which is a pretty crazy thought, isn't it? Pretty crazy thought. We've already gone through the entirety of F2 and through the first half of the F1 season, essentially. But yeah, this week we'll have Spain today, obviously. On Wednesday we will have Austria, and then on Thursday we'll have Silverstone. So a pretty good hat trick of tracks that. I like that mix. So hopefully we can try and have some good racing in the next few races, and yeah, score some big points. Obviously Williams home Grand Prix in Silverstone on Thursday as well. So we want to try and get points there ideally if we can. Hopefully Alex can do the same. Wait to the Mexico main straight, yeah, or Baku to be fair, or Vegas with the drag strip. Either or, either or. Did realize Max came so low in Monaco? Yeah, he was obviously, winning the race for the most part, wasn't he? Dropped down to second when we got past him, and then, with all the pit stop happenings towards the end, he kind of plummeted, really, so... Either way, he's still massively in the lead of the championship. He has won, 7 of the 9 races so far. The races he didn't win were Miami and Monaco, where he got P7 and P11. Every single other race, he got a win, so... I think it's safe to say that Max is probably going to win the championship this season. I think that's fair to say. But yeah, for ourselves, though, we do sit P5 in the standings right now. We were P4 heading into Canada, but as expected, we did drop down a little bit, and I expect today we'll probably drop down a little bit more. I do think we'll probably finish around mid-table in the championship. I think P9 is probably realistic, to be honest with you. I think it's a little bit flattering where we are right now, especially after what happened in Monaco. So, yeah, we'll see what happens next couple of races, but expectation is we will probably drop down. We'll probably drop down. I'm probably going to call you Flakes just to make it easier. Hope you're good, Flakes. Welcome in, man. What up, GTR? Have we got a poll yet? No, I don't think so. I don't think we actually ever got a poll in... Did we ever get a poll in F2? Oh, no, we might have in Jeddah, actually. We might have got a poll in Jeddah. But I think that's the only poll we've had in this entire career. In F1, though, no, we've not got a poll yet. We've not got a poll. I do apologize if I sound a little bit, like, sniffly and stuff. I think I'm picking up a little cold, so... If you hear me sniffle every now and then, I do apologize. It is the season for it, so... Yeah, the exact same time as Max in Monaco. That is true. We did share the exact same lap time as Max in Q3. So we got a shared pole, if that counts. But yeah. Unfortunately, we did our lap last. So, you know, we don't get pole out of that. But yeah, it is what it is. Right, let's do our specialist real quick. Overtake 6 cars or complete a lap using 2 different setups. We'll go for overtaking 6 cars. Finish in a better position in your teammate in quali or in the race. We're usually pretty strong in quali compared to Albon, so we'll go qualifying. Actually, yeah, no, let's get qualifying. Let's get qualifying. I like qualifying around Spain, so I have more confidence for qualifying in the race, that's for sure. Spend about 45 seconds in 4th gear, lift and coast 25 seconds. We probably will be doing a good bit of lift and coast with the fuel issues around here. Driven lap for 2 sessions, 1 practice program. We'll do a practice program, that's fine. There we go. Easy peasy. You got Chinese tonight, Robbie, on a Monday? On a Monday? That's interesting. Chinese on Monday is, yeah, that's not for me. Usually it's like a Friday thing for me. Friday or weekend is the perfect time for that sort of takeaway. Let's bring up the gravy debate again? No, let's not. That conversation has been and gone. We don't need that anymore. We have moved on, I hope. I hope. Have you tried Pepe's? No, I have not. What up, Sam? Love, Jaden. Welcome in, guys. Right. Looks like we have got a full dry weekend here in Spain, which is quite relieving. We've had quite a bit of rain in recent weekends, haven't we? Obviously, in Monaco, it was a full wet weekend, and in Canada, we had a bit of rain in the qualifying as well. So, a little bit relieving to see we're going to have a bit of dry weather today. Although, as I say that, towards the end of the race, that precipitation does increase. Same for qualifying as well. So, maybe don't rule out rain completely. It is going to be a mostly dry weekend. However, don't rule out rain completely towards the end of the race, baby. Right, let's go with some more warm components for practice. We'll stay number 3 on that one. MGUK will go... Actually, I think we might start everything here. Yeah. Let's go 1 on this one, actually. No. We'll stay number 2 on gearbox. We'll use number 1 for the qualifying and race. That should be fine. Right, let's just... what's the AI at right now? 108? Let's go... Nah, let's leave it at 108 for now, actually. I think the AI here probably is going to be a little bit lower, but we'll start with 108 and just see how we fare through the first session. Matt, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. What was the gravy debate? Someone in chat said they put gravy on their Chinese, and it caused a big uproar, as you'd expect. It caused a big uproar. Right, we've got race strategy, time management, and ERS management for today. Let's get cracking. Wolf did. I'm not convinced Wolf actually does it. I think he was doing it to bait.
Welcome to the Circuit de Catalunya here in Barcelona. It's a circuit very well known to the teams.
That's
drivers,
normal.
But still
No.
a very important practice
No, it's not.
way next.
It really isn't. I really don't want to go into this debate, man. I really don't. We had a long debate about it. I don't want to do it again, man. Let's talk about something else. I don't want that debate again. I really don't. That debate has been and gone. Everyone was traumatized by it. We don't need that anymore. Right, we're in Spain today, obviously. No problem, so. Curry sauce all the way. That's the only, like, suitable sauce, in my opinion. Curry sauce and Chinese is, yeah, perfect. Like, put that on some chow mein. Like a chicken chow mein. Beautiful. Absolutely sensational. But gravy? Nah. Did I put the mod on? Yes, I did. There isn't even a debate, it's just wrong. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Curry sauce is sensational. Yeah, it's the only way to have a Chinese, really. If you get a chow mein, curry sauce is the way to go with it. It's great. Right, let's start with tire management. I think we'll use the hard tires for that. We don't have any track acclimatization, so we'll do the hard tires for tire management. We'll use softs for ERS, and then we'll do mediums for the racetrack after that. All right, let's do this.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tires up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
Don't come cheap, Robbie, mate. Don't come cheap. Definitely more expensive than a curry sauce. Hopefully I remember to pick my R&D today. Yep. Make sure you hit the end of the stream so you can pick it. Sweet and sour chicken. I don't mind sweet and sour chicken. It's all right. I don't mind it. It's not my go-to, but it's acceptable. Only thing gravy belongs on is Sunday roast or the gravy from KFC. Or a poutine. Or a poutine. That's wild, Robbie. That's wild. Everyone needs to try Pepe's chicken, best chicken and rice of all time. Is it in the UK? I feel like I've heard of it, but never been there. Let's get this tires up temperature. It's a fairly short track, Spain, so we'll try and do as much as we can with the tire warm up. Pepe's is fire. It's most definitely in the UK. There's definitely not one near me, that's for sure. Not from what I know anyway. But if I ever see it, or come across it, I'll be sure to check it out. I've got a couple cars, so I'll just let them go. A little behind that brake bias as well. Pepe's is in the UK, it's good to be fair. Yeah, I've never had it. I have heard of it. But, yeah, never been. No more white steering wheel. I can always put it back on if you guys prefer the white steering wheel. I can always put it back on. I still have the file for it, so if you prefer the white wheel, I can certainly re-add it. Do your braking points differ from between quali and race? Slightly, yeah. In the race, you want to go a little bit earlier on the brakes because you're on much heavier fuel and obviously probably not optimal tires. What are you doing? Questionable. But yeah, in qualifying, my braking points are always very sharp, quite late. In the race, I'll always go a little bit earlier, like 25, 50 meters earlier. Maybe not 50, that's a bit much, actually. But about 25 meters earlier. Just to accompany for the weight of the car. When the car is late, you could definitely utilize the later braking to get the car turned in. It's when it's made sure you send the new livery cleanly. Yeah, he was trying to flex that white ball, huh? He was desperate to flex that white ball livery. It's fair. I don't blame him. I'd do the same. I would do the same. Yeah, tire temp's going to be a big problem today. That rear left's already 105, so we've got to be very careful with tire temps and stuff. Ooh, got the rear slide a little bit up. Restian, thanks for following Twitch, Train. Appreciate you, dudes.
Temperature's so important for your tires. Cool down laps are now
Welcome in as well.
after a push lap, so that we don't light up the rubber too
Am I
much.
watching pre-season testing this week? I will watch as and where I can, yeah. I will be working during the days, so if I can have it in the background or something, then I will, but that's the one downside. Testing is usually on during the it's usually on during the working hours for us, so it's difficult to always watch. Time was a bit poor this time around. What up, Scotty? How's it going, mate? It's a self-glaze, I think, Lucas. Does Twitch not pay enough? No, nowhere near enough. Nowhere near. Yeah, front left got to 140 degrees on surface temp there. Yeesh. Yeah, we'll try and be a little bit nicer if we can this time around, but it's going to be difficult. Question, what wheel do you use looking at F1 wheels? Do you get any recommendations? I use the Monster FSR with the R9 wheelbase. Depends on your budget, really, how much you're willing to spend. You need Deadcore's 50 gifted every stream? Nah, not every stream. I mean, in order to go full-time in something like this, I would need probably like 500 monthly subs minimum to be able to go full-time. And even that is still like kind of, you know, really minimum, really. I probably need to earn a bit more than that, essentially, to keep it sustainable, but in order for me to consider it, that's kind of the area I need to be in. And I think it's safe to say we're still quite far from that, so that's why I'm not thinking about it. 500 subs a month? Yes. That's kind of like the baseline, essentially,
Program complete. Good
to make
work.
content creation
Go back to the
full-time.
garage and we'll start going
Obviously, you can, you know, still get donations and bits and stuff, which can add on a little bit more, but yeah. It ain't easy to go full-time in this sort of thing. It's not easy at all. What pedals? The Club Sport V3s from Fanatec. I'm waiting for Mazda to release Acid pedals, and then I'll buy them, because they look amazing. I got to use them, actually, when I was in Sweden. And, oh, yeah, they feel really good. Really, really good. We'll do this one last lap on the hards, and then we'll box, I think. You only have 50k on TikTok? Oh, you say only. I mean, 50k, 50,000 different people. It's pretty crazy, huh? What up, Andrew? A little bit of improvement. Not a huge amount. 14-0. Okay, that'll probably be it for the hard tire. Yeah, outfit after this, so. Oh. I've been watching you for 6 months now, and I've still never seen your dogs. I post them on Discord from time to time. Sometimes on Instagram, too. My dogs don't really like being on stream, though. Because I'm loud, and it gets quite warm in this room. They don't like it, so. They do appear from time to time, but yeah, quite rare. What do I do for work? I'm an engineer. You'd have to ask him, Root. I wouldn't know. Another 10k is basically the whole of Anfield watching him? Yeah. Almost got the capacity of the Etihad. But obviously, you know, no one turns off the Etihad, so. I bet on the live? Yeah, no, but they don't really appear much on the live. Like I say, they're not really a big fan of me being loud and being noisy and stuff, so. What type of engineer? So my role is a systems engineer, but I studied electronic engineering. So, you know, resistors, capacitors, all that sort of fun stuff. That was a really lot of fun. Thanks, Robbie. I don't know if that's an insult or not, but thanks. Favorite race of the F1 year? Spa-Francorchamps by far. What is 124 out of 335 mean in WEC? 124 over 335? I don't know. I need to see what you're saying. SMU did physics for A-level then? No. So when I didn't do like A-levels as such. I did a level 3 college course, which was literally just electronic engineering. So you had to get like certain grades in school and stuff like that. And then I went into an institute where I focused on just that one course essentially. I didn't do like different A-levels or stuff up until then. A lot of people do that. They go into sixth form and they do individual A-levels. Personally, I preferred going into an institute, doing one course and just focusing on that course. And that course, to be fair, did qualify me for a bunch of other stuff as well. There's like 3 or 4 different qualifications inside that one course. So it's pretty good, to be fair. I did it as an apprenticeship too. So the first 2 years, I was obviously doing one day in college, 4 days at work. In the third year, it was just all at work, and then someone would come out and see you and see what you're doing and stuff. And yeah, that was like the final year essentially. So that notification was interesting for me. Didn't know I was in Spain. Welcome to Spain. It's nice and sunny here compared to outside of my house where it's really dark and gloomy. Juanito coming in with that 2-month resub as well. Thank you much, Juan, for the 2 months for doing it. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lose a bit chat to welcome Juanito fan for the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a good one. What did I do for my GCSEs? Oh, man, it was a while ago. I did computer science, design and tech, which is basically like woodwork, essentially. Geography. What was the other ones I did? Graphic design. And there was one more that I can't think off the top of my head. It was too long ago now. It was like 8 years ago now when I left school, so... Thank you, I appreciate it. I see you watch majority of the races each year. I try and watch every single one, yeah. Even the early ones that are like 3, 4 a.m. Graphic design is fire. Yeah, I enjoy graphic design. I'm terrible at designing graphics nowadays. But I enjoyed it. You did geography, name every country. I wish geography was like that, Bucks. I really thought that in geography, I'd be learning about countries and flags and that sort of stuff. No, I went to Norwich. I did a case study in Norwich. It was not what I thought it would be at all. I was very disappointed. Safe to say that I did not pass geography. I think I got like a D in it or something. Yeah, I did not get on with it too well. V-shaped valleys, yeah, all that sort of geological stuff. Was fully expecting to learn about, you know, countries and flags and maybe go on a trip somewhere in Austria or something. Nah. Best they could do was Norwich. And yes, I will diss Norwich. So if you're from Norwich, I'm sorry for you.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Where am I from? I'm from the southeast in England. No, we still had the grades when I was in school. I was actually the final year before it became the numbers. My year was the final one to have the letter grades. Exactly, Robbie. I mean, I learned that sort of stuff at least. You passed geography by 1 mark. Yeah, I honestly did not care about geography in the slightest. I did not care for it. Go on, Nico. Off topic, but I just hit 30 kilograms lost since last year. Nice, dude. Congrats, man.
Okay, reminder,
That's a huge, huge turnaround.
Points when you feel you can, and by gentle braking. Try those this lap and see how you get on.
Thanks,
and
Mark.
If you want to make the most of those gears, engine braking will also put some juice back into the battery. Combine all these techniques and see how you go.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you teaching me how to drive. I would have forgot if you didn't mention that. I'm on grade 8 in maths and 2 in geography. I'll be honest, I always forget how the number grades work. Is it the lower numbers are better or the higher numbers are better? I always forget. Carl, thanks for following me. Appreciate it. Where in England are you from? I'm from the southeast too. I won't say obviously exactly where, but I'm based in the based in Essex. I don't want to dox myself. 9 is the best, and 9 is A star. Okay, got you. See, I always forget which is which. I always sometimes think that the lower grade is better, and the higher grade is worse, but... I always forget. Don't tell me exactly where. Who the hell are you? I don't know you. Vince's address leaked. Not many people know my address, only the people I'm very close to. Such as my girlfriend. They used to, noob. That's the weird thing. Like I said, I was the last person, or the last, the final year to use the letter system. The year after me started the number system, and I have never been able to keep track of it since. I always forget how it works. Yeah, didn't do too good on battery that time. Decent lap, but... Is Vince's address 16 Berry Huckleheim Road? Thanks, mate. Just leaked my address. I've just been doxxed. GG. You're from Birmingham, love it here? You might be the only person from Birmingham to say that. That's a world record, surely. Biochemistry. Is that just biology and chemistry as one course or something? Nothing wrong with Birmingham? Yeah, definitely nothing right either. Trust me, I'm from Essex. I can say whatever I want. I hate it here. I fucking hate Essex. I know what a shithole looks like, trust me. Everything is wrong with this sort of area. That's it through that time. Got a green. GB124, thanks for follow, so mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Just drove from TikTok. Welcome in, man. Welcome to the good sides. New V-Carb livery's a W. It really is. We'll see it plenty in this career, that's for sure. Biology and chemistry at A-level. And food science at uni. All that just to be a gardener. It kind of just shows, really, doesn't it? You may choose that path at one stage of your life, but 4 or 5 years later, you have a completely different outlook and want to do something different. It just kind of proves that, like, education can be so pointless sometimes. You do one thing just to go nowhere near it anyway. Go on, go green, go green, go green. Go green. No, purple, I mean purple.
All right, that's the
Damn it.
program complete. There's some decent data, although far from optimal, and it could still be worth running it again.
Are companies' names and places banned in Scrabble, or am I being gaslit? I believe that Scrabble only works via, like, the official Oxford Dictionary, basically. Like, the word has to be in the dictionary for it to count, I'm pretty sure. Bro's modding Scrabble right now or something, I don't know. F124 is finally on Game Pass? Yep, it is. It's also on EA Play as well, I believe. We are in kind of the final cycle of the game now, so it will be made sort of more accessible, essentially. Before F125, only a few months away now. Might get our first bit of news fairly soon. Typically, I do announce the new game around sort of late February, early March, so we are getting quite close to our first bit of F125 news. Alright, so it's the garage. And I think that might do it for FP1 as well, because did everything pretty well with that. Have you got the license sponsor? This is, we're using mods right now. We're using the 2025 livery mods, which will be available later this week. How much would 25 cost? Probably the same as full price of F124, which I think is £60, is it? Yeah, but the same as the normal price of F124. How much would my PC cost? I think around 1600, I think. I've got a pretty strong PC, though, so... I think it's around 1600. It's a while ago when I bought it, like about a year and a half ago, so... But 1600 roughly, in that sort of area. Can I mod on PS5? No. Only on PC. Right, I think that'll do us for FP1 then. We do finish up in P5 at the moment. Lando Norris leading at the moment, 10 laps under his belt at the minute. Sergio Perez in second, Russell in third, Alonso in fourth at the moment as well. We have got quite a lot of drivers on medium tyres right now as well, so we'll have to wait and see how they fare out on a softer tyre. But all in all, not too bad with that. Not too displeased. That felt pretty good. Didn't really do any like flat out laps either, so yeah. What's an average price for PC to run iRacing, F1, and Assetto Corsa? Unironically, F1 is probably the most demanding out of those games, unless you play ACC. ACC is probably the most demanding. Probably to play all of them, low 1,000 maybe. Any recommendations for a new chef my gaming setup? Ooh, Are you more of like an office chair kind, or are you more like a gaming chair kind, noob? Because I recently got a Noble Chairs chair, and I love it. It's so comfortable. It's leather rather than anything else, like fabric and stuff, but I personally prefer fabric chairs, but it is very comfortable, even for a leather.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Then that is the end of FP1 here in Spain. Max Verstappen on top so far in that Red Bull, Lando Norris and Fernando Alonso in that top 3. Perez in 4th, Russell in 5th, Tsunoda, ourselves, Ricciardo, Charles and Piastri all in that top 10. Both Charles and Oscar on the medium tyres there as well. There's quite a few on the medium tyres at the end of FP1 there as well. But, yeah, fairly happy with that pace. I'd like to be a little bit further ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, really. However, it does look like Racing Bull is probably are going to be sort of like our arch nemesis maybe today. Severus the grid there as well. Hulkenberg in 15th, Magnussen 16th. Then we got Ocon, Gasly, and both the Albers at the bottom of practice as well. I've been at whatever chair happens to exist in my house kind of person so far. Fair enough. Okay, what kind of price are you willing to pay then? No worries, Lucas. Catch you in a bit. Where is Jeff the engineer? Gone. He left us in 22, I think, or 21. I think Mark might have arrived at 22, so I think 21 was probably the final time we saw Jeff. We've had Mark for a little while now. I do miss Jeff, but we definitely had our differences. Let's say that. The best choice one you steal from work because it's free. That's fair. You can never complain about something that's free. Can we get a prediction of who's going to finish 13th at the championship this year? Yes. Let me find my my predictions real quick. Let me find my predictions. I think I might put like Albon or something, but let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I pinned it in my Discord somewhere. Where are you? Here we go, got it. 13th, yeah, I put Albon 13th. I put Albon 13th. Probably around $500. I've looked at Secret Labs and I'd be willing to pay the $700 if they are really good. I've never used the Secret Labs, but I've heard very good things about them. Alternatively, you can have a look at Noble Chairs. Noble Chairs looks very good as well, but yeah, I've heard good things from Secret Labs. I've heard they're very comfy. Very, very comfy. I would definitely recommend getting like the suede version or the fabric. That's for sure. Leather's decent, but fabric's a lot better. Did I see the F1 Manager update? I did. I did. The F1 Manager update looks very good. Have you seen the helmets this year? If so, who's the best? I've not actually, no. I've not had a look at the helmets. I need to do a review of the helmets and the race suits at some point. I've done the liveries and stuff, but yeah, now I've got to do the race suits and the helmets and things. What up, Dana? How's it going? But yeah, I did see the F1 Manager update. They added quite a few things. I still think there's a lot of like core fundamental issues with F1 Manager that still need resolving, but those new additions and new changes are pretty nice. That's fair, noob. No, that's fair. I would definitely look at the fabric side then for sure. F1 Twitter account posted the helmets, did they? Maybe we'll have to review them at some point. Probably not today, but maybe in the future, Wednesday or something, we might do that. Teddy, thank you for the 5 bits, appreciate it. March 29, WEC got the 24 hours of Suzuka. 24 hours of Suzuka? No, it's not. There's only one 24-hour race that WEC does, and that's Le Mans. And I'm pretty sure Suzuka isn't in the World Endurance Championship either. You might be thinking of Fiji. Or Fuji, sorry. Very grey and moody out here, isn't it? Eating a baked potato for breakfast? Good choice. Good choice. Who needs Spud Bros? 6 hours guitar this week? Yup. I will be tuning in for as much of that as I can. They got the 1,812 kilometers of last lane for 25 Suzuka. Okay, that's not WEC. That's not. I don't know what series you're thinking of, but it's not the 20. It's not the. It's not World Endurance Championship. It's probably another endurance series. Not sure which one, but maybe it could be the 24-hour series itself. But it's not WEC. Fuji Speedway, yeah. I tried driving Fuji once. It's a very tricky track. Lots of blind corners. I think I did it on Le Mans Ultimate. When's our next league race? If you mean Creator Series, they're every Saturday. Every single Saturday. Oh, hello. What's the best Mozza wheel? Oof. Probably the FSR2, maybe. These tires feel very slippery at the moment. A little bit of understeer, a little bit of oversteer. You can't decide what it wants right now. Must be a local series in Japan. It's probably like the 24-hour series. Or something like that. They do a lot of different kinds of races and stuff. I don't think it's GT World Challenge. Don't think GT World Challenge do Suzuka at the moment. Nor they do a 24-hour though. Uh, 13.5 for a first lap. How am I doing the Drivers' Championship? For the Cray Series or for this Courage, you mean, sorry? Just realized if I watch Twitch on my TV, I don't get adverts. Really? I do. I have a Chromecast on my TV, so if I use that, I get ads still. Interesting. This lap feels better so far. In the Creator Series, I think we're P8. I think. Well, like about the Creator Series, it's not the level. It's not the level of Twitch Rivals in terms of incompetence. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever watched a Twitch Rivals, so hard for me to judge. Hard for me to judge on that one. 13.5 again, damn. Maple syrup flavored beans. I remember you preferring regular beans, but how would you describe them? The maple syrup beans? They're like a lot sweeter. There is like more flavor to maple flavored beans, but I don't know. I don't think you need more flavor to beans. It is difficult to describe the tastes. Baked beans, but instead of tomato liquid, it's maple syrup. No, no. It's still like the tomato, like, liquid base, but it's got extract of maple syrup in it. It's kind of hard to describe. That's a tiny bit deep. That was the most Brit answer. I don't know what the requirements are for that, but thank you. You use maple syrup and baked beans, pretty regular where I'm from. I mean, I've heard of it before, and I did try it once, I think while I was in Canada. And I definitely prefer regular, that's for sure. I'll be honest, I don't remember exactly how it tastes now, but I know I wasn't a massive fan. They're alright, but it's not something I'd have on a jack potato or anything. How's the thumb? The thumb's good. The thumb's good. Any tips for someone brand new to sim racing? How to get comfortable or learn best? Only way to learn is to, put the time down and practice. Use the assist to help you if you need to. I'd recommend turning all assists off other than traction control, ABS, and racing line. Keep those on, turn everything else off. Find a track you're comfortable with. Make sure you get yourself a nice setup from time trial or something. And just keep putting laps down. It's the only way to get better. What do you think about Arsenal in the UCL? Useless. We'll probably get past PSV, okay? But we probably will succumb to Real Madrid or whoever it is we play in the round after. How much would you gain, say you would gain from a custom cell compared to a default? It depends on your pace in itself, but easily a couple seconds. Maybe not a couple seconds, actually, maybe this bit. No. A second and a half to 2 seconds, in that range, I'd say. Maybe more. The default sub in this game is, horrible. Very horrible. And Barcelona. I'd imagine Barcelona do alright. I don't know who they got, so. PSV signed Lucas Perez. I did see that. There is a bad storyline pending there, isn't there? He is so going to score the winner at their stadium, isn't he? Are people able to make an income from playing games and streaming online? Yeah, for sure. It's difficult, very difficult to do, but people do it. Definitely possible. 13 for the final lap. Okay, those lap times felt very consistent, to be fair. What was the tyre after all that? So we did 5 push laps there on some race pace laps. The left tyre's got to 8%. So to be fair, it's not terrible on the tyre wear. The right side stays very nice and calm. But the left side is, yeah, definitely starting to rise. What up, Yoshi? Favorite football player? Probably Martin Odegaard. However, he has been pretty shit lately. I'll be honest. I love Odegaard. When he's playing on form, he's so good. But unfortunately, last couple months, he has been nowhere near the level he was last year. Hopefully, he can find it again. Because when he plays with confidence, he's such a joy to watch. But, yeah. Barcelona have Benfica. Ooh. I mean, Barcelona should win that, but Benfica, they could definitely cause trouble. They could definitely cause some trouble. Would you rather own Aston Martin or Arsenal? Why not both? I'll put a 50% share in both. Didn't we get a Ferrari style of Hamilton in Fortnite? I don't fucking know. Why the fuck would I know? With all due respect, I don't play Fortnite. How would I know? The people who play Fortnite might be able to answer that. Messi or Ronaldo? Messi. Chelsea or Spurs? Pff, neither. Neither. I played literally like 2 days of OG when it came out, and that was it. And now I get Fortnite questions. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Will we get a max skin in Fortnite? Chelsea because of me, right? Nah. If anything, I'd probably pick Spurs because of Lewis, if anything. Not gonna lie, mate. What up, EA? I'd buy some money and change Lance Stroll's contract into a cleaner as a driver. That's a good shout, to be fair. No, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. I definitely wouldn't mind that at all. Right, I think we have basically done everything we can do on the programs for now. We've done 3 out of 5 on time management and 4 out of 5 on ERS management. Let's go on to the soft tires now. We'll do a few quali laps, and then that will wrap us up for practice, I reckon. Fairly happy with that pace. Actually, just before we do that, I want to check our medium tire pace compared to the others. Just to make sure we're okay. Not many people have done a medium tire, actually. Useful. Verstappen's done, on average, 13.4 there, I'd say. We did an average of about 13.6, 13.7, so that's not too bad, actually. Alonso's on 13.4 at the moment. 15.3 from Tsunoda, that's not a great lap. Albon down the 14s, ouch. Okay. Okay, I think our times are good then, on the mediums. I'm happy with the medium tires. Right, let's put on the soft tires. Let's drop our fuel to the minimum, which it already is. Perfect. And let's do a few quali laps, shall we?
Everyone ready? Okay, let's
When
go.
do you start taking TC Raceline ABS off? Whenever you're ready. Ultimately, that's a question you have to answer yourself. Whenever you feel like you are comfortable with that, being able to do something like that, then that's the time. There's never a wrong time to turn it off. Handing in my mod notice. Trust me, don't worry, Nika. The answer is very much neither. Is it better to stream with a PC instead? Definitely, yeah. But the problem with streaming on console is you don't really get, like, the ability to create layouts and stuff, and having face cam and stuff is very awkward and things, and it's very, like, basic streaming, essentially, when you're streaming on console. Unless you can get yourself a capture card, get yourself, like, a decent enough PC just to be able to capture. That works. But, yeah, PC is always been the best way to stream. Forever and always. How do I get the new Williams livery? This is a 2025 season mods, which will come out later this week. Crazy is an IRL football match. I'd be down, actually. I would be down. Put me centre back, where I belong. Ilum, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's do a couple quality laps, shall we? Let's see what we can put down for our first lap. At what point do I stop believing Alpine will win the WCC? Sooner the better, Kuwait. Sooner the better. What did you think of their livery? Was you a fan? I've never really heard of the company Atlassian before, but it's the new title sponsor for Williams, so I'm not too sure what they do. I've not looked into them too much. It's the underwater city. It's the long-lost city far underwater. Might find some ruins still, you never know. Decent lap, second up. Let's see how it is over the line. 12.4 plus P1. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Aaron, thank you for the 98 GGs, mate. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. If the halo was blue or black, it would have been better, but there's too much pink IMO. Wow. I can't believe we actually agree for once, Kawhi, which is actually really ironic considering everything your name right now is pink. Your VIP badge, your first founder badge, your name. Ironic that you say that while having everything on your name pink. Jets win the Stanley Cup this season. My money's on Caps, I'm not gonna lie. My money's on Washington. Ovi's going for that Gretzky record as well. And I'll get the Stanley Cup in the same season. I'm calling it. Do you know when F125 season model drop? Later this week. Not sure exactly what day. Maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. But later this week, they're expecting it to drop. Haas and Winkers jumps for Alpine. I mean, you're assuming both teams will be in F1 long enough to be able to do that, to be fair. When's the Stanley Cup final? Not for a while. Probably like May, June, something like that. They're still in regular season right now, so it'll be a while to the final. Is 5'9" too small for a goalkeeper? Nico's bullying me. In terms of football, yeah, definitely. I'm a Caps fan, but I genuinely think we have a shot at the Cup, but Jets are a scary team when they're on. They have kind of, like, in the last couple of months, they have been a bit on and off, to be honest. They have been on and off. Starts around April, playoffs, that is, yeah. Finals is in June, there you go, yeah, so. Still a little bit of time to the finals. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like the way Caps are playing right now is just, they look unstoppable at the moment. It's scary when they're in that sort of form. Obviously, the thing is, though, when the playoffs start, teams could completely switch up in the way they play. Like, last season, was it Bruins last season? I think it was. Who were absolutely insane during the regular season. And in the playoffs, they were absolute shit. Like, it's crazy how much a team can change up in that short span of time. They're incredible for 5 months, and then they go into the playoffs, and they're just terrible. They forget like they know what they're doing. I think it was Bruins. It might have been someone else, but... Leafs will win the cup. That's a lot of copium I'm sensing there. That's a lot of copium. What do you think of the McLaren livery? It's alright. Nothing special. Same as last year as well. Decent livery. Just okay, in my opinion. Nothing crazy. Let's go down to about the 20-minute mark. And then we'll go for another lap. Are we still P1? We are indeed by 2/10 of Lando. Good stuff. Our sector 1 is very quick. Very, very quick. Alright, that'll do. Right. Let's head out for another lap here.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Dude, the absolute scenes for that McDavid goal was crazy quiet. We were watching it at like 5 a.m. And it was absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Golden Knights might win the cup. To be fair, Golden Knights are very good as well, actually. They are a good shout. Retro JC, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Do you think Nürburgring is outdated? When you say Nürburgring, you mean like the Nordschleife or the Grand Prix layout? Just tried Expert for the first time and quite difficult for a casual player? Yes. Yeah, Expert is definitely for those who sink a lot of time into the game. Can't wait to get raceable and pedals eventually. It changes the way you play, trust me. It's so much more fun to play on a wheel and pedal compared to a controller. Do you prefer 24 Ferrari livery or over 25? Yeah, I think I do. I do like both liveries, but I think I prefer 24s. You may have been asked the question a lot, but what's your favorite 2025 livery? Do I need to answer that? Everyone has the same favorite livery for 2025. Everyone does. We're talking about NHL, LH. Ice hockey. Alpine, obviously. Yeah, Sauber's my favorite. GG. We will love Sauber, right, chat? We all love Sauber. That green, that Flovis green hits different. No, of course my favorite is Racing Bulls. Good lap so far. Oh. Beauty. Beauty. 4.5 tenths. Woohoo. 11.9. Lovely lap. Lovely, lovely lap. I think we might have dropped below Leclerc and Sainz before we did that lap, so puts us back on top with 11.9. Very good. Very, very good. At the moment, it's Leclerc so far in FP2. We've got one more soft tyre, and that'll be us done for practice. What up, Hasty? How's it going, mate? Do you think you could drive a real F1 car? Absolutely. Have you not seen what I can do on F1 24? I've just gone P1 and FP2. And you think I can't drive an F1 car in real life? Pfft. Piece of cake. F1 24 is harder than real life. I thought this is quali. No, not quite. We're not far away from quali, though. We'll do one more lap, and then it'll be time for qualifying. I join when we go P1. It is only FP2, but yes, we are P1 for now. I can easily drive it, but if we drive it the proper way, that'll be a tough ask. Yeah, if you're asking me to actually go in a straight line and not, you know, find grass and walls and stuff, then yeah, I might have a chance. Might have a chance. Saying this game is harder than an actual F1 car is like saying being a streamer is harder than doing a 9 to 5. As someone who has done both, can confirm streaming is harder. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Obviously, it's not harder. Doing a 9 to 5 will always be the toughest thing in the fucking world. And the most mentally straining thing ever, but... if it's a W11, we will be there. Scenes. How to get the 2025 liveries? I'm using the F1 2025 season mod, which will be out later this week. Man, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. You don't actually believe this is harder than actual F1 racing, right? Obviously. Obviously. If you really think that F1 24 is harder than real-life F1 racing, then... I'm convinced you probably don't even have a driving license. Work at 9 to 5 in retail is the hardest. I always have the biggest respect for retail workers, especially during like the whole COVID thing as well. And the seasonal period as well. Must be horrible for you guys. Imagine doing a 9 to 5 either 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. starting next Saturday. Imagine. 9 to 5 is soul crushing? Yeah. With my job, sometimes I have to get up at like 3, 4 a.m. and I won't get back home until like 8 or 9 p.m. sometimes. So, yeah, 9 to 5 on those days sounds very, very nice. Unfortunately, those long days like I have there are ones to forget.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Is it only PC that can get mods? Yes, indeed. What do I do? I'm an engineer. I do a lot of service and contract work and stuff. Me currently I'm a 9 to 5 but still watching the stream. Best way to have it, noob. Is it an office one or is it like more hands-on? That's one thing I don't think I could ever do. I don't think I could ever do a 9 to 5 office job. I would go insane. When I was doing work experience, I did something like that where it was basically 9 to 5 sitting at a desk the entire time. And that was just for 1 week and I felt horrible after. How you people can do that every day for the entire year is wild to me. Absolutely wild. And I'm sitting at my desk with an engineering degree playing with Excel. Nah, I'd go insane, man. I'd absolutely go insane. Kudos to you for being able to do that, because that would bring me to the brink of mental implosion. I couldn't do it. I'm an engineer, Kieran. Would you like to stream full-time or not bothered? It's not something I think about too much. I get that question a lot. But it's not something I like to think about too much because at the end of the day, streaming for me is at the moment is a hobby and I plan on keeping it that way. If the opportunity arose where I'm earning a consistent income that at least matches what I earn for my day-to-day job, I would consider it, but that's the only time I think. I don't expect it. I'd think about it if I was close, but I'm nowhere near close enough, so it's not something that's really a thought at the moment. Finding more time here. Ooh, Jesus. That was a lot of understeer, though. Good luck with whatever you do. Just see how things go. Pretty much, yep. Pretty much. If I can make a career out of content creation, that'd be fucking awesome, but it is far from an expectation, that's for sure. But we'll see. The more of you guys that stick around for the ride as well, the better it will be as well, so. I messed up the final sector, unfortunately. 12.0 there. Not too bad, but yeah, I couldn't quite beat our time. Was close, but no cigar. Yeah, I've used a bit of Excel in my time. Not a huge amount, but I have done it before. Am I not sponsored with a team like Fabio is Ferrari? No. I'm a free agent in that sense. I'm not affiliated with any teams. I would love to one day. It'd be awesome to be affiliated with a team. Being able to have that opportunity to be sick. But, yeah, at the moment, that is, nothing planned. I might just steal Vince because he's free. Depends what you're offering. Do you approach them or do they have to approach you? Honestly, no idea. No idea. I assume that they approach you, but I'm not really someone who goes and does like a lot of outreach or anything. I don't, you know, sit at my PC and then send loads of emails and stuff. I have done in the past, like I have sent, you know, not offers as such, but I've sent inquiries and things for products and all that sort of stuff. So, and collaborations. Sometimes you get no answer. Sometimes you get a swift no. Sometimes you get a counter offer or something. But yeah, I let things happen naturally. I don't really like to push and force things. I let everything just happen. I have an Excel spreadsheet of all the Lego sets my family and my girlfriend own. That is such a random thing. That is such a random thing to have. I've told Vince many times to reach out. Yeah. Then he'll be the first to tell you that I'm very, like, reluctant to do that sort of thing. Like, I don't try and personally go out my way to try and price things out of people or anything like that. I like to let things just kind of migrate towards me in a way. It's probably not a great mentality to have, to be fair.
Support good eggs.
It's probably not a great mentality to have, but, you know, I just like doing what I do. I like doing things the way I like to have them done, you know? I don't really like doing that outreach stuff, essentially. If I was to go full-time in content creation, it's definitely something I would do more often. But as it's a hobby, yeah, I just kind of, I let things do as they please, essentially. Zippy coming that 20-month resub as well. I appreciate it, dude. Saying, keep doing you. Always good support. Good eggs. Love to see it, my man. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do spin chat to welcome Zippy into Vince fam for the 20 months. I appreciate it. You are also a fellow egg. And a good one. I promise you, we have so many and it helps when it comes to the holidays. But, like, what do you do with it, though? You just have a spreadsheet that just says the names of the Lego sets? What do you actually... Does it say where they're stored or something? Or what do you do with it? Life's much easier when you let things happen naturally, assuming it's not all in the bin yet. True. Yeah, I mean, avoiding the bin would be a good idea. Yeah, I've heard he's classed up. I've heard he's class. I've heard Mike Cracker's a great boss as well. I don't think it's a team principal of Aston Martin anymore, is he? I think he changed departments or something. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be practice over and done with it. It looks like we are going to stay in P1, but we've still got 10 minutes to go, so we'll see if anyone does find a bit more time. But at the moment, it's a Leclerc 1-2. Don't think we'll see that for qualifying, but, you know, we'll see. We will see. Andy Cowell, that's the one, yeah. Andy Cowell. I think he moved to a different department, didn't he, in Aston Martin? He's still inside of Aston Martin, but I think he's just, like, gone to different,
we're in for an
do different things inside of Aston Martin, essentially.
Formula One.
We have where it's stored, what the 5-digit code is, how much it was, and all that. That is a different level of dedication to Lego, that. I respect it, I'm not gonna lie. I love seeing that sort of dedication to something so, like, random. I have, like, Excel spreadsheets in my foot manager save and stuff, so don't worry. I'm weird in my own way as well. What's my normal job? I'm a engineer. People who are oversized don't like to run. Honestly, they don't like doing anything. As someone who is definitely put on a bit of timber in their last, you know, last couple of years, I don't like doing much. Although, there is a new gym that opened up fairly close to me at a pretty good price, so I'm probably going to start hitting that up soon at some point. When I stop being lazy. They should let F2 drivers sometimes drive an F1. F1, FP1 like real life. That'd be pretty cool, to be fair. I know F1 Manager does that, but it's a little broken without how they do it. Sim racing is your exercise. The thing is, like, generally speaking, I'm very well toned in my arms and my chest and stuff, simply because of sim racing. It's wild. It's literally like a gym workout. Obviously, like, in terms of fitness and stuff, it's not great for that. But if you're, like, looking to tone your arms a little bit and things, sim racing's actually really good for it. If I compare the photos to myself, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago before I started sim racing more often, and now, you would definitely see, like, the difference in my arms. Like, they're, like, a lot sort of more muscly in a way. I'm not obviously, like, hench or anything like that, but they're definitely a lot more toned than what they were. But yeah, we do finish up on top, ladies and gentlemen, FP2. Charles Leclerc in second place then, and Verstappen in third. So it's a Leclerc, 1 at 2 for the time being. Will we see that in qualifying? Probably not, but who knows? Alex Albon finished up in P11 as well, 9 tenths off from us, so hopefully he can try and find a bit more time in qualifying, and we can try and get both of us through to Q3. Wouldn't that be a sight to see? But, ladies and gentlemen, that is practice over and done with. Your arms are massive, Vince. They're all right. They're all right. I'm happy with them, let's say that, so. What kind of engineering is it you do? So my role title is, like, it's called systems engineer. However, I do, like, a lot of contract service work, all that sort of stuff, for our clients and things, so. I have a lot of days of traveling sometimes to go and visit our clients and repair things and service things and whatnot. I can have some terrible days sometimes where I turn up after a 3.5-hour drive, 4-hour drive, and they forgot to press the start button. I could not count on... I'd need more than, like, 3 hands to count how many times that's happened. Painful. Do you have hours? In my contract? Yeah, I do. I have set hours. Why are people voting Lewis helmet the best? Chat, should we have a look at the helmets? Why not get to motorsport engineering? I was contemplating when I was younger, but... I don't know, I never really delved further into it. I would be against it in the future, maybe. Because it's always something I've been interested in was, like, you know, mechanical engineering and, you know, motorsports engineering and stuff. But, yeah, I never really kind of went down that route after, to be fair. Joe, thanks for following me. Appreciate it. I'm literally just about to do my vote. Have you guys got a link? Have you guys got a link for the helmets? I need to review them. It's on the F1 app. How do you get a job as a pit stop guy? Literally from motorsport engineering. I've seen like interviews and stuff that I don't know if, don't remember his name. The Red Bull engineer who does like a lot of podcasts and stuff. The guy with like, the dreadlock hair. He does like a lot of podcasts and interviews and stuff, and that's one of the common questions he gets asked is how he does that sort of stuff. And his was literally from just like constant outreach. Constantly reaching out to people, trying to get any sort of, you know, work experience, job, apprenticeship, anything like that when you first start. Just trying to get your hands into something at the start. A lot of them start like very low down in motorsports, like Janettas or GT4s or something like that. Anything like that, just to get your hands into it and get stuck into, you know, mechanical side. Let me try and find these helmets real quick, chat. Because I see a lot of people talking about it. Very surprised finding mechanical engineering with your love for motorsport. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's a picture here. Like I said, it was something I contemplated when I was younger, just never really went into. All right, let's have a look at this, chat. Let's go one by one here. Can we zoom in? No, we can't. Maybe open in a new tab. There we go. Let's go one by one. Norris. I mean, Norris is fairly similar to last year, that, isn't it? It's a really weird design, Lando's. I'm not a massive fan of it. It's very, like, random. They kind of look like racetracks, to be fair, though, don't they? They kind of look like racetracks. I would give Lando's helmet a 4, 5. I don't know. It's just a bit random, really. It's a bit random. But it's fairly similar to last year, wasn't it? Very similar. It's alright. It's alright, but nothing crazy. Piastris. Kind of giving Lewis vibes a little bit. I don't know why, but I'm getting sort of Hamilton vibes from that helmet. I'm convinced Hamilton must have had a helmet like that at some point in his career. Again, it's alright. Nothing crazy, I'd say, though. I'd say like a 5 on that one as well. 8 out of 10, you reckon? At least there's more to it than Lando's, so... I'll say 6, actually. I'll say 6. What up, Jakey? I'll say 6 for Piastri. Charles Leclerc's... Quite clean, actually. That is very clean. I like how the Monaco flag is blended into the top of the helmet and the bottom here with the red and white. That's quite clean, actually. Landon's quite clever with the flag. I like that. I'll give that a 8, I reckon. It's a fairly simple design, but I like how that flag's implemented. That's quite clean. That's quite clean. Ooh, Hamilton's. Ooh, I'm not going to lie, chat. I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. I'm not a fan. I'm not going to lie. Hamilton has had some banging helmets over the year as well. He's had some incredible helmets over the years. That one's a bit of a miss, I'm not gonna lie. You're tripping? Really? You think I'm tripping? Would be better if they swap the yellow and red? I think I agree. I think I agree. Purple one was the best? Yes, I agree. 100%. And there's too much yellow. I don't know. I love Lewis' helmet. I think it's so clean. How much is unbelievable? What you on about? I don't know, like... I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. He's not going to use a purple helmet of Ferrari. I know, I'm just comparing it to like previous years where he's had really nice helmets. I don't know. I'm sure it would look good with a race suit and stuff, but just on its own, like, I don't know. I'm not a massive fan, I'll be honest. Looks like a sweet corn. Yeah, it kind of does. It's going to look amazing when he's in the Ferrari. It might do, to be fair. It might do. But, I don't know, just like, if we're talking about just how the helmet looks, I don't know, I'm not a massive fan. I like they still got like the whole design with the lion at the top. I don't know if I can't remember if it's a lion or a tiger or something, but or whatever it's supposed to be. But he's got that same sort of outline of it, what you said in previous helmets. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan personally. Not a fan. I would give it. I think it's better than Lando's. I do prefer it to Lando's. Okay, I'm gonna go 4 on Lando's helmet, and then I'm gonna go 5 on Lewis's. So we've got 4, 6. 8. Oops. Oh god. Go away, taskbar. There we go. So we've got 4, 6, 8, and 5, I think. It looks a little unfinished. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Right, next up, let's see. Next up, we've got Verstappen's. Verstappen's is alright. I've never really been a massive fan of some of Verstappen's helmets. The best Verstappen one was that gold one he had. I think it was in Vegas. The gold one he had was absolutely insane. This one's alright. It's fairly simple design in a sense. It kind of gives a bit of retro vibes a little bit as well. I would go probably 6 on Verstappen's as well. Verstappen's one was an older Red Bull livery. Yeah, it's giving that sort of retro vibe a little bit, isn't it? With like this blue and yellow. It kind of reminds me of the Williams livery back then. That blue and yellow. I'll give it a 6 for Verstappen. It's alright. Nothing crazy. Looks okay. Liam Lawson. Ooh. Oh, that's hot, chat. I like it. That's hot. That might be my favorite so far. That's a 9, I think. That's a 9 out of 10. That is beautiful. It's kind of giving like cherry blossom almost, isn't it? It's a shame you won't see it at the front of the grid much, but that is a very nice helmet. Very, very nice helmet. Yeah, that's a 9 from me. That's a 9. Max is best for the Navy one he wore for the last few races of 2023 after he was crowned champion. That was a good one as well, to be fair, yeah. I think his best one, though, for me was that that navy blue and gold one he had. I think he wore it for last year a little bit. But yeah, that was a scintillating helmet. Scintillating. Yeah, Lawson's best one so far. Best one so far. George Russell. Ooh, that's a weird blue. That is kind of George Russell's color, though, isn't it? That blue. I don't know. It's alright. Kind of simple. George's helmet, same as last year. I don't think it was that kind of blue, though, last year, was it? It's simple. It's alright. 6.5, I think. 6.5. I think, I don't know, is it better than Verstappen's? Yeah, maybe a little bit better than Verstappen's. Yeah, 6.5. The visor's nice. Honestly, the visor would change every single weekend, so I'm not going to be too fussed about that right now. Think it's just a picture make it look different? It could be, to be fair. It could be. I don't know how they do the photos. I don't know if they're, like, taken in person or if they're renders or something. I can see, like, reflections off them, so I guess they are edited photos, essentially, so. There may be something in your DMs now. Have you sent me a logo pack? Okay, no, never mind. Okay. I thought you were going to send me the helmet pack or something. Yeah, 6.5 for us, let's say. Antonelli. Ooh. Oh, I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it. I'm not going to lie, I like it. L take on Antonelli? Not for me, one of the worst? Really? I like it. I like the combination of the Italian flag put into it. I like when drivers use their nationality and stuff as part of their design. It always looks really clean when they do that. I don't know, maybe the red up here isn't great around the dark blue. Red and blue are very, like, contradicting colors in a sense, so I can kind of see why some people wouldn't like it. But, I don't know, I don't mind it. All of these have been dog shit, really? That's orange Vince? Christ. Might be, actually, to be fair. Might be. I was thinking it was red because of the Italian flag, but... Lord's the best one. So far, for sure, yeah. So far. Yeah, Antonelli's is alright. I'd give it a 7, I think. I'd give it a 7. I do think it's better than Russell's. Not amazing, but I like it. It's good. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the blue either. Alright, on to the third row. Fernando Alonso. Not a fan. Looks like a beach ball. I said a few minutes ago that I like how drivers incorporate their nationality and stuff, like their flag into their helmets. Alonso's didn't work. Alonso's didn't work. Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't think it's as bad as... Oh, I don't know. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. It's not nice. It's not very nice. It's because of the blue? Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of that one. Not a massive fan. 4 out of 10 from me. 4 out of 10. Lance Stroll. Oh, Lance. That's lovely. That's lovely. I don't know what's going on with his visor, by the way. Why it's like pitch black. But that's a nice helmet. That's a nice helmet. 8 out of 10. Not as good as Lawson's. Not as good as Lawson's, but... Yeah. Hey, it'll look good when he's walking back to the garage after retiring for the 5th straight race, right? Give him that much. Give him that much. Yeah, it's a good livery. Sorry, good livery. That's a good helmet. Lovely dark green. Gonna look nice in night races as well, and it shines and reflects off, but... That dark green always looks good, man. Always looks good. Also, I'm not a fan of his logo that much either. His logo's a bit... minimalistic. Stroll's helmet shape is awful. Yeah, the helmet shape is very weird, isn't it? Like, it's got like a very sharp back end, and that front here is very, like, pointy, isn't it? It's a bit of a weird shape, but if we're talking just about the design of the helmet, it is a good helmet. It is a good helmet. But that design is strange. So yeah, 8 out of 10 for Stroll. Gasly. Oh, that's a good one as well. That sort of, like, Arctic camo effect. Oh, I like it. 8 out of 10 for me as well, I think. Gas is decent, needs a bit more pink. I don't think it does, to be honest with you. That's lovely. I like that. 8.5, actually. I'll go a little bit higher. 8.5. That's really nice. I love the marble sort of camo effect across the helmet. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Good coloring as well. And, of course, you've got the French flag going down the middle as well. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. BWT in pink, maybe? I don't think it needs to be, to be honest. I don't think it needs to be. Arctic camo always slaps? Yep. It was one of my favorite Call of Duty camos, was that? Cool, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. What did I rate Lawson's? 9. 9 out of 10. Hamilton 9, Antonelli 9, and Stroll 8 out of 10. Antonelli 9, really? Fair enough. Hamilton 9 as well, interesting. Jack Doohan. That's... What was the idea here? Are these supposed to be like lightning bolts? What is the design here? What is this supposed to be? Won't be seeing it after the first race? Probably not. Probably not. I just don't really understand what it's supposed to be. Like, with all the others, you can sort of see what they're trying to do at least, but I don't really understand what it's supposed to be. I kind of like... It kind of looks like a very Weird lightning bolt. I don't know. 5 out of 10, I think. Yeah, very strange helmet, that one. Very, very strange. Yeah. I don't know, I haven't really got much to say on that. It's a very strange design. I just don't understand what he's trying to kind of do with it. Yeah, 5 out of 10 for me. Jack Doohan's more USA vibe. Yeah, I was getting the same thing. It very much gives more of a USA vibe than an Aussie vibe. Yeah. Dad's Aussie stars, flag colors. Yeah, I can see the Aussie stars, but yeah. It's like his dad's. I mean, fair enough. That's fair. If his dad's design was like that, then I can see what he was trying to honor. But yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look amazing. Claw marks, yeah, something like that. What is he doing with it? Ha, nice. All right, on to the final row. Let's see what we got here. Oh, sorry, second to last row. Oh, Esteban Ocon. Hello. How are you doing today, Esteban? Banger that. That's a banger. I like that a lot. That might be my favorite, you know. That's a banger. Dark reds, black, good design. That Haas logo up here is a little bit, to be honest with you. I think if they used this logo here, that would work better in my opinion. However, very, very nice coloring. Good design, good coloring. I'm gonna go 9 just because I'm not a massive fan of that Haas logo here. If they'd used this one instead, think it might have worked a bit better. But lovely, lovely helmet. Lovely helmet. I like it a lot. I like it. Oh, I've just clocked as well the 31 here as well. Oh, fairs. That's really good incorporation of the number. Oh, that might be a 10 actually, you know, just for that alone. 9.5. 9.5. 9.5. Just because I'm not a massive fan of that Haas logo at the front. Everything else, though, is scintillating. Absolutely perfect. I like that. I like that. 9.75? Now we get too specific. Ollie Behrman. Did bro try and copy like a Lando Norris helmet? Yeah, that's, I'm not a fan of that one. He's kind of going that same sort of like Lando Norris color for the side, isn't he? Like the second color. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of that. Compared to Ocon's, it's significantly worse, in my opinion. Benji, thanks for following me. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. I'll go 5 on Behrman's. I'm not a big fan of that one. I thought it was back with helmet we replaced K-Mag. I don't remember that one off the top of my head. But yeah, that's not great. Not a massive fan of the design on that one either. Kind of weird coloring, weird design. Yeah, not a fan. I'll say 5 for Behrman. 5 for Behrman. Yuki Tsunoda. Ooh. Feisty one you are. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's fairly simple. Never been a fan of that one? I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of people loving it in the chat, but I don't know. Pretty solid 9 out of 10, simple and elegant. It is a very simple design. It's decent. I don't know. It's good. I don't mind it. I'm just not, I don't know. If the leaves were pink like cherry blossoms, it would slap so hard. Yeah, maybe that's what it needs. Maybe it needs a bit more like blossoming in a way. If it was more blossom, maybe I could score it higher. I don't know, it just looks very simple. It's just a white helmet with some coloured leaves and then the Red Bull logo. Goes with the white, but I guess, yeah, it will, to be fair. It'll look very, very, very white on that car. I'll give it a 6.5, I think. 6.57, that sort of area. It's alright. I think it could have been better, though. I can see the concept it's going with. Could have been better. Could have been better. Gives me Red Bull Ring vibes. I don't know why, but Autumn looks with Red Bull on it. Well, I assume it's something to do with like the whole like Japan cherry tree sort of thing, or maple tree. The maple trees in Japan. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's okay. Not a huge fan. Isaac Kajar. A lot of different colors going on here. Lots of different types of yellows and greens. But I like the dark blue. But there's a lot of different yellows and greens going on here. But I don't dislike it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't dislike it. No, 5 out of 10, you reckon? Flowbit's done right. What website is this on? This is on the Formula 1 Twitter. I just literally loaded up the 2025 lids. Picture on there. Similar to Behrman. Kind of with the green, but they've got very different designs. I do prefer it to Behrman's. I think I'd give that a 6 out of 10 as well. 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Definitely could have been better with the amount of different yellow and green going on is just making it a bit too much, you know? Bit too much going on with the yellow and green. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say 6 out of 10. Norris has to do on his Instagram or McLaren's. Is it not this one? Is it not that one? Oh, it's for testing only. Oh, that's hot. Oh, wow, yeah, that's really nice. Man, why could you have this season? Dude, what? That helmet is so much better than his base one. So much better. That's like a 9 out of 10 for me. How much control do the drivers have on the design of their helmets? Quite a lot. It's one of the few things they actually have most of the control over. Obviously, the teams will ask them to put, you know, the logos and stuff on them for sponsorships and the team and stuff, but most of the control is kind of really up to them. Whose is that? This is Lando Norris's for testing. It will only be a testing helmet, which is a bit of a shame, to be fair, because that's a really nice helmet, but I really like that. That's much better than his base one, in my opinion. Much, much better. All right, next up, ladies and gentlemen, Carlos Sainz. Not gonna lie, the Spaniards haven't cooked. The Spaniards haven't cooked. 8 out of 10, really? Banger? Actual Superman helmet. 8 out of 10? I love it. Really? I think it's just a bit plain. Colors don't go? No, not really. The colors don't really work together. The design's a bit basic. It's a bit mid, in my opinion. Not gonna lie. I think it's a 5 out of 10 from me. It's not the worst one, but, I don't know. Like, the red down the front here as well, you guys can't see it. The red down the front here just doesn't really work either. I'm not a fan of that one, Carlos. Not gonna lie, buddy. Not a fan. Williams look with the Spain at the back with his drip. I have to disagree, I'm sorry. I have to disagree. Good idea, questionable delivery. Yeah, I could go with that. I can see where the idea is, and he's got sort of like that glitchy effect with the design, but... Best helmet is Russell, then it's Lawson's, and I'd have to say Ocon. For me, it'd be Ocon, Lawson, and then... maybe Stroll. I'd say. Next up, Alex Albon. I don't hate it. I just don't know if that creamy pink color works, to be honest. I don't think that creamy pink color works. Like it, but a bit too much going on. Yeah, I don't know. I think that color might have worked well if there wasn't so much of it. Like, if this area here was mostly blue or something with a bit of that creamy pink trim, might work better. But the entire front of it, the front face being, you know, that creamy pink is a bit, Bring back the Panda. Facts. That was a great helmet. I would say 5 out of 10 on that one as well, to be honest with you. I like the blue. The blue's really nice. That sort of matte-affected blue. I like it a lot, actually. But... yeah, that creamy pink is a bit of an odd one. Bit of an odd one. Green can match well. On the Albon thing? I don't know. I also love the Duracell battery design on the top of the visor there as well. That's clean. Teppy, thanks for following me. Appreciate it. I have a trip monitor. All right, next up, Hulkenberg. Oh, yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, Hulk. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I like it. I like it a lot. That's very clean. Very, very clean. Love the stars on the side here as well. Very nice use of the black with the green 2 stripes down the middle. That's really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, 9 for me. 9 for me. I can't unsee the double exclamation marks. Now you say that, to be fair. I see what you mean. That's kind of funny. No, race. No, we are racing, yeah. We're just looking at the helmets real quick, then we get back to racing. I like that a lot. That's nice. I think that might my third favorite now. Ocon, Lawson, Hulkenberg. In that order, I think. I think in that order. We need a tier maker of this, don't we? Last but not least, Bortoletto. We all know he's gone for like the center design, which it's alright. It's alright. I always appreciate like a nice little retro look like that. Honestly, you know, as it on a right center as well. I'd give it a 7 out of 10, I think. It's alright. It's alright. I think with the way like helmet designs are these days, obviously, if you compare it to Hulk, his is a bit more sort of that modern theme, whereas Bortoletto's gone for that sort of retro theme from Senna. So they're very different in that sense, you know. 5.5, you reckon? Bottas helmet? Well, he's not on the F1 grid, so. I'd say 7 out of 10. I like the retro look of it. You know, I think that's what it's supposed to be like, isn't it? So, yeah, I don't mind it. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Bottas helmet bangs, though. Have you guys got a link to Bottas' helmet? Have you got it anywhere? Send me a link and I'll have a look. Max's helmet is dead? Yeah. It's not great, Max's, unfortunately. It's on his Insta. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull it up. Valtteri Bottas. Where? This one? That one? I don't see, send DMs. Oh, here, I got you. Oh! Yeah, that's fire. Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. That is fire. And no way Josh sent a Facebook link in 2025. Oh, buddy. I deactivated Facebook a long time ago. I mean, I'm not going to put it in my ranking because he's not, like, you know, in the actual grid order. But that's top 3 for sure. That's top 3. He deserves a drive just for that helmet alone. It is a very nice helmet, that. I'd have been very happy seeing that on the grids. I couldn't find the Insta. Yeah, that's good. That's a hot helmet. Moat PR team definitely not letting him do a Bottas helmet. Yeah, no, definitely not. Do a tier maker? Is there one? I'll see if there is one, but I don't know if there would be yet. No, I'm not seeing one on the tier maker. There's a 2024 helmets, but no 2025 yet. You're making one? Okay. Well, we might do it later then. We might do a tier maker later. What did I rate Lewis's? I think I gave Lewis's like a 5.5 or a 6. I wasn't a massive fan of Lewis's. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Lewis's. I don't know. It might look good on the race suit and in the car and stuff, but yeah, just as a helmet, I wasn't a huge fan. Wasn't a huge fan. This is slowly edging further and further away from heart of the Spain GP. Yeah, no, we need to lock in, to be fair. Looks like a candy collection. Tell me you wouldn't devour them, though. Lawson's would be gone in seconds. Ocon, Nico, Lawson. Yeah, I think my order's roughly the same. I don't know. I really like Lawson. I like that pink that he used. The pink's really nice. So I would say Ocon, Lawson, Hulkenberg personally. But yeah. Devoured in 2.4 minutes flat. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, once we get a tier maker, we'll rank them properly, but... Wasn't Yellow his first car when he started at Merc? Lewis's? Maybe. I'm not too sure. Yeah, Lando, I think, honestly, I'll be honest. I'm sorry, Lando fans. I mean, I've got a few Lando fans around here. I'm sorry, but in my opinion, I think Lando's one of the worst. I'm sorry. If you're a Lando fan, don't take it personally. Because I think his testing helmet, that he's using this week is banging. He's got a lovely testing helmet. But his base helmet for this year, I'm sorry, it's a big miss. It's a big, big miss. Gaz is up there? Yeah, for sure. Gaz is lovely as well. Where did I get that picture? On the F1 Twitter. L opinion that? I don't think it is, to be honest. I don't think it is. For all teams, it was yellow for Lewis when he started. That's fair enough. I can respect that, but I'm just not a massive fan of it, that's all. Lando's old helmet and testing helmet's better? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, we've reviewed some helmets. Now it's time to get underway for ourselves to do some racing. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for qualifying here in Spain. It's going to be a very tricky qualifying, this one, but our pace in practice did look pretty damn strong, so hopefully we can try and get ourselves a good qualifying position. Usually this race strategy around here is a two-stop strategy, but yeah, for now we'll be locked in and focused on qualifying. First things first, though, we need to switch up our components a little bit. Our ICs are starting to get really worn. Need to be a little bit careful with these. We'll switch all of these over to number 2 and 1 respectively. Like so. There we go, and that'll be the components we use this weekend. Galaxy coming in with a 5-month resub as well. Sorry, I appreciate the 5 months there, Galaxy. Ladies and gentlemen, get a split spin chat to welcome Galaxy into Vince fam for the 5 months. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, man. I got a 1-2 helmet, Anthony 1-2 helmet in mail today. I don't know where to put it, but I have it. That's awesome. A 1-2 as well. That's a good size. Very good size. I would definitely be framing it somewhere, that's for sure. I did see the F1 Manager update, yeah. I did. Yeah, good changes. I still think there's a lot of core issues with F1 Manager, but those changes are pretty sweet. Pretty damn sweet.
It's a Catalonian qualifying for
2025 top 3 predictions. Lando, Charles, and Max in that order.
Do you feel the need for speed?
Underground 2, best game. Husey, thanks for following me. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. I would like to maybe try and buy some, like, mini helmet models and stuff, but they are quite pricey usually. I wanted to get one of Max's, but... do you know what? I actually had... when I was in Le Mans, there was someone... there was, like, a stall in the center of the circuit, and it was someone selling, like, all these little mini helmets and stuff. He had, like, key rings of mini helmets and things, all hand-painted. It was sick. And I bought a Verstappen one. Unfortunately, it broke off my key ring, and I went back to him to get it repaired or, you know, replaced or something. And he said he would mail me a new one. And he never did. So, it's always a shame. 108, Jeepsy. 108. The AI around Spain are pretty good, so. Who did I vote? I didn't actually vote on it, but I did put, I did say that Ocon's was my favorite. That's valid, Vinyaka. That's valid. Do what brings you joy. Where's your opinion on the Russell helmet? Not a huge fan. I don't really like that kind of like baby blue that he uses. It's not an appeasing color for me. It's okay, but nothing crazy. Hamilton will bottle the title. I think he needs to be up there first to bottle it. Right, let's go down to the 15-minute mark roughly. That should do about there. Are we on minimum fuel? We are. Perfect. Soft tires are on. Good. All right, let's do this. Lap 1.
Set. We're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
I'm trying to get work experience as student engineering and aviation or automotive in the Southeast, but I can't find any. Do you have any tips? Because I know you live within an hour or two of me. The only thing you can do is just keep on reaching out to people. It's the only thing you can really do. You know, look out for any opportunities that arise as well. Maybe if there's like a convention or event that happens somewhere where there might be some opportunities where you can talk to people and things. Just, yeah. Keep putting yourself out there as much as you can.
We've dropped to P20.
All right, let's get these tires nice and warm. Didn't he have green before? Yeah, I think he used to have a little bit of green. But he used to use, like, a lot of black on his helmets as well, didn't he? Like, I think last year's or maybe the year before, he had, like, a darker blue with a black, and it looked quite nice. But, yeah, the baby blue is, like, the base of the helmet. Not a fan of it. How do I get the liveries? These are mods. We're using the 2025 season mods. Which will be available later this week, actually. In the next few days. About to start apprenticeship doing vehicle mechanics. Technician. Nice, dude. Enjoy, man. Okay. Tire temps are looking pretty good. Maybe a little bit more on the right side, but otherwise. That's what we can do. All right, here we go. Lap number 1, ladies and gentlemen, in Q1. Let's see if we can try and one stint this session. Do I work at McLaren? No. No, I do not. Bit of understeer there. Oh, God. Scrappy lap so far. Right, lock in. Lock in. To the person looking for an apprenticeship, they thought about the military. There's a question forever asked that. Can't remember who it was now. Tires are cold. Now tires are fine. Tires are optimal, actually. That's love and go. This wasn't a great lap. Let's see how it'll be. P6, really? Russell and Verstappen behind us? What? That lap was not good enough for a P6, surely. 12.4. I mean, it was 5/10 off what we did in practice. Interesting. Maybe the rest of the lap was very good. I don't know. That first sector definitely wasn't great. Down to P7 now. Alex Albon's going ahead of us. Okay, now we're starting to drop a little bit. Down to P9. Okay, maybe the Williams just got some good quali pace. Alex Albon in P8, ourselves in P9. Russell and Verstappen directly below us. They must have caught some traffic or something. Maybe a mistake on their lap, because they should definitely be a bit higher than 11th and 12th. Red Bull's just crossed the line to go ahead of us. So we're down to P10 now, so yeah, maybe we are okay, but... Do you always go to the secret meetings? How do I increase recognition career modes? Honestly, recognition career mode is a bit broken. The only way to really keep it up is by beating your teammate consistently, doing the objectives and things, but it doesn't work very well. Doesn't work amazingly. All right. Looks like P10 is where we're going to set off that first lap, which isn't too bad. I was expecting to be a bit lower than that, so... Was it better being teammates with Elray or GB? Were we teammates with Elray? I don't think were we ever teammates with Elray? Maybe at Red Bull we might have been for a little bit, but... Me and GB get on very well anyway. Like, we've known each other for a long time, so... I never really spoke to Elray, so... Broken feature? No way it pretends to be shocked. It's not broken. It's a feature. It's just... It's supposed to be like that. Any EA bug isn't a bug. It's just a feature. Gotta remember that. There's a tier list link in Motorsports now, Vince, for you. We'll do it after qualifying. We'll lock it for qualifying for now, then we'll rank the helmets. Right. P10 at the moment. We're a second off from whoever's P1, which is Lando Norris right now. 11.4. 5/10 almost up on Fernando Alonso. Jeez. When you started Career Series, were you a sub? A reserve? No. I think I went straight into the AlphaTauri seat at the time. Career Series started, I think, if I remember correctly, like right towards the end of F122 or something like that, or mid F122. Before that, it used to be something else, but yeah, the Creator Series itself did form around mid F122. Right, what's I got to P16? We've got 5/10 to Hulkenberg in P16 right now, so that's not too bad. George Russell directly below us, not by much. Verstappen in P12. Ricciardo, Gasly, Bottas all there as well. So, Russell and Verstappen definitely going to improve. Definitely going to improve. So we probably do need to find a bit more time, don't we? We're a 10th off from our teammate as well. I would like to try the same tyre, but I'm a little worried about that left-hand side. Maybe we'll do the lap now, just in case. Yeah. I'm going to use the same tyres and do a lap now, just in case we need to another one on a fresh tyre after.
Let's go.
F122 had 2 seasons of CS, yeah. I think they were actually quite long seasons, if I remember correctly, actually. They used to be really long, the seasons. Like, they were close to 15, 16 races, something like that. They're shortened down to about 10 or 11 now, but... I'd say my boss, all my work is EA approved. Thanks for the tip. You're welcome. Anything to make your day easier. Have you had any crazy fan experiences? I have never had a fan come up to me in the street or anything like that, so no. No one's ever, like, seen me in the street walking around or anything and spotted me. I'm not really sure how I'll react when it first ever happens, I'm not gonna lie. It'll definitely be an interesting feeling. Not in a bad way, I'm sure it'd feel awesome, but... Yeah, I've never met a fan like that in any sense. Would you rather fight Tom 97 or Ben for the lead in CS? Tom 97's very quick, but Ben's more aggressive, so... Just give him a firm handshake. No, I'd definitely chat. I'd be more than happy to chat. As long as I'm not, like, you know, late for anything or rushing around or anything like that, I'd be more than happy to chat. If anyone ever comes to me in the street like that. More than happy to. Alright, here we go. 7 minutes to go. Let's try lap number 2. Hopefully this lap will be a better improvement. That was a terrible turn 1 again, man. Hopefully turn 3 is better. Oh. Hello, there she is. 12.1, purple final sector. Hello. Where have you been hiding, lap time? Jeez. 12.1 on an old tire, the left side on 9 and 8%. So that's actually really nice. I'm happy with that. That should be enough to get us through to Q2. That first sector still wasn't great, but that sector 2 and sector 3 was beautiful. Yeah, definitely a couple of turns to find still in that first sector, but yeah. How do you get F124 mods? Overtake GG is the best place, as Johnny and Josh are both linked there. F124 is, sorry, Overtake GG is the best place for F124 mods. And for F125 when that inevitably comes out. Yeah, we should be safe with that. Like I said, I do think we'll drop a little bit, maybe down to like P8, P9, P10, that sort of area. But I think that lap should be more than enough to get us through to the next qualifying session. Funniest one was in Australia where GB and Ben crashed. I remember that, yeah. That was a spicy one. There was a lot of drama, a lot of talk after that. Although I can't lie, a personal highlight so far this season was when that final lap in Monza. That was hilarious. It got me a podium, so I was very happy, but... that was a crazy, crazy incident. One of the Red Bulls starting that up there as well. We'll see what they do. Anyone know what force feedback stops G29 from being so loud? That's honestly just the force feedback for the G923. It just notoriously is very loud. That's why I'm not a massive fan of the Logitech stuff. Their force feedback is very loud. The pedals are crap as well. But, yeah. I had a G29 have the exact same issue. It was like a very loud knocking almost from the force feedback. The only way to not have it is turn force feedback off. Maxi, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. How many podiums do you have on CS? 3, I think. Mexico, Abu Dhabi, Monza. Yeah, 3. Don't think we've got any more than that. Right. 7% of the tire after that one. And, yeah, that final sector was really, really good. 21-1 in that final sector. Bumps all the way up to P5. We're now a good couple of tenths up on Alex Albon down in P10. And, we are 12.9 on Hulkenberg, 12.1 for ourselves. Yeah, we should be good for Q2. Sergio Perez moves in front of us now, 12.0 for him. Or was that Max, actually? No, it's Max, sorry. Max did another lap there. Probably in an old tyre, going 2 tenths slower than Lando Norris. So, very good first sector from him, though. Middle sector was a bit slower than Norris's, and then final sector was very close, so... Alright, that should do us for Q1, I think, chat. Being P6 right now is not bad at all, so... let's go on board with... Is that Ricardo, though? Where's Ricardo? P13. Let's go on board with Ricardo. See what he can do. See what he can do. Do you think Aston and Williams will battle for 5th? I can see that, yeah. I can see that. How much did my setup cost? A lot. Man, that white ball livery is so hot, man. It's so hot. Change your TV cam. I got you. Oh, it's sexual. When does Xbox get them liveries? Never, unfortunately. Not until F125 you'll see these liveries on Xbox. There won't be a thing for F124. Can only get them on PC. 21.8 for the first sector of Danny Ricciardo. Let's see what his second sector looks like. I think there's a couple tenths slower in the first. 29.2 in the middle. Unless Xbox PC Game Pass. I still don't think it would work. I don't think... the problem is you can't modify Xbox game files. So... Only on PC or PS5. Not even PS5. It's literally PC only. Down to the line goes Danny Ricciardo. What's his lap time going to be? 12.4. Bumps him up that one position up into P12. 5 seconds left on the clock. And let's see how it fares. We're down to P7 now, so someone else went a little bit faster. And we dropped down to P10 right at the end of Q1 there as well. So a good few improvements from other drivers. And Lando Norris, ladies and gentlemen, does take the lead of qualifying so far here in Spain. Verstappen and Russell in that top 3. Charles in 4th, Alonso in 5th, Piastri, Hamilton, Perez, Sainz, ourselves in 10th, and Alex Albon in 11th there. So both the Williams very close together at the end of Q1. Lance Stroll, Yuki Tsunoda, Danny Ricciardo, and Esteban Ocon are all through to Q2 as well. Leaving us in Q1 will be the other Frenchman of Pierre Gasly. He's out in Q1 here in Spain. Nico Hulkenberg in P17, Bottas in P18, Magnussen P19, and then Zhou Guanyu will be starting plump last here in Barcelona. But P10 and P11 for the Williams is not too bad at all. On to Q2 we go. Don't think it works on Game Pass, or it does on Steam and EA app on PC. Yeah, as long as you are running like a EA affiliated platform essentially, then I think it works fine. But I think because Game Pass's files are very like locked essentially, it's very hard to mod on Game Pass. What benefits do you get from playing on PC rather than console? Mods. Better performance. You can change your graphics settings to how you like it. And, yeah, the mods. There That makes it in itself worth it. You saw that race day? It's fantastic. I'll be carrying that on, don't worry. The entire day we'll be doing this. I do see a bit of rain coming. There's a weather icon in 10 minutes, but 13% in 15 minutes. Q3 maybe? Ooh. Could be some rain for Q3. Could be some rain for Q3. We'll have to keep our eyes on it. Right. 15 minutes of Q2 then. So we'll start off with the old soft once again. I'm not going to expect too much from this lap because obviously the soft tires are going to wear down quite a bit for this first lap. However, with that fresh soft, we can try and put down a good lap with that. So let's give it a go first of all with the older tire.
We've got a car leaving the garage.
For those who don't know, by the way, Josh is one of the main guys behind the season mods, alongside Johnny and Scotty and whoever else I might have forgotten. There's a good few of them that make this mod, so... Any questions? They're the people to ask. My brother has a Xbox Series X, PS5, and a Switch. I have... I've got a PC, I've got a Switch. I did have a PS5 for a bit, but I ended up getting rid of it because I never used it. I deadass literally bought a PlayStation 5 to play NHL. Played it like 3 times and then gave up on it. I reckon they'd make a fantastic band, noob. I'm not gonna lie. Like an indie band or something. Just need to fix turn 1? Yeah. That turn 1's still a bit messy right now, so... In F1 22, I bought the 2023 liveries on Xbox, and it was a waste of money. I didn't even realize you could do that. Ed and Eddie. It's got a point, to be fair. NHL's not on PC, Finn, that's why. NHL's only on console. Alright, here we go. Lap number 1. Charles Leclerc goes fastest so far, 11.9. That's the target lap time. Bit better at turn 1. Not perfect, but better. A little deep there.
We've dropped to P15.
That felt like a decent lap, though. That's a very decent lap on an old tyre, you know. 12.2, only a couple tenths off from Charles there. For an old tyre, I think that's a really good lap. At 12.2 on tyres that are on 15% that front left and 13 on the rear left, that is solid. That's a really solid lap time. I don't know if it'll be enough to keep us in the top 10. But it shows us that with some fresh tyres, we can put down a really good lap time. Don't mind that at all. What up, Cal? Good lap to start off with, definitely. Can definitely work with that lap. 100%. Do you think Arsenal bottled the top spot? No. Not this season. You could argue it for the other seasons, but not this season. If you used to do subs, you could have gone P1. I doubt it. I doubt it. Might have gone into like P5, P6, but not P1. Someone's gone faster. One of the Aston Martins have gone faster, so that drops down to P8. We've got Albon and Ocon behind us at the moment, so... Let's see. Actually, that might be everyone, you know. That might be everyone. There's a few cars coming down the final few corners, actually, so We'll see how they fare. Okay, there's a McLaren coming down towards the line. That Ferrari and Red Bull as well. Okay, let's see. Piastri P7. The Ferrari goes above us. And the Red Bull goes above us. I think Verstappen just went into P1 there. And that knocks us down to P11. So we are outside that top 10. Which I guess was expected in a way. Why, we race 108. We usually race between 105 and 110. Today in Spain, we're at 108. We might drop it down a little bit for the race, though, because the AI in the race are even tougher than qualifying. So we might go like 107, 106 maybe for the race. But qualifying around here, they're not too bad, so. Okay. Verstappen on top then by a 10.5 to Lando Norris. Hamilton third. Alonso, Perez, Russell, Sainz, Charles, Piastri, and Stroll in that top 10. Yuki Tsunoda's gone ahead of us as well, so he moves himself up into P11. We're down to P12 as it stands. Need to find a good few tenths here. We need to aim for about an 11.8, I think, to comfortably get through to Q3, which should be doable on a fresh tyre. The fresh tyre says it's 4.5 tenths faster. So if we find that time, we're looking around where Perez is right now, which is pretty solid, actually, isn't it? Pretty damn solid. Whether in 5 minutes, it's not going to hit, don't worry. You want to look at the chance of rain, not the actual logo. So at the moment, it's 13 and 15% for the next 15 minutes. So we're not going to get any rain for at least 15 minutes. It might rain for Q3 towards the end, but we should be clear for the rest of this session. Might get a bit cloudy, but we'll be all right. Right, let's go down towards the last few minutes then of Q2. That's about the 3-minute mark. Are we still P12? Let's see. Yes, we are. All right. So, both ourselves and Alex need to find a good bit of time on this next lap. And hopefully that fresh tyre available now, we could do just that. We should start seeing the first cars heading out on track in a moment. And we'll follow along, obviously. Me and my buddies call it pain because it's all pain. It is, to be fair. I like to call it Spain without the A because all I do is spin. When are we finishing Q1? P10. Was it? Yeah, I think P10. Slap bang in the middle, basically. All right, I can hear Alex's car being dropped down, so it will be time in a moment to head out for our final lap of Q2 and maybe our final lap of qualifying, depending on how this lap goes. All right, let's do this.
Standing by.
Let's do this. This is the Ultra Peachy Keen LH. Probably my second favorite, I'd say. Second favorite after the Ultra Rosa. Something about this track rubs me the wrong way, really? I really like Spain. I love the flow of it. You're not K-Crow. I do like peachy flavors, so... I like to call it Spain without the peaks. I'm losing exactly that. All the sanity, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Miami worst track, agreed. Miami is by far the least, my least favorite track. I've not found that one yet, LH. I've not found that anywhere yet. Still waiting for it to be in stores near me.
And we've dropped to P12.
Zandvoort, my least favorite, really? I love Zandvoort. Getting a bit more tempo than right sides, but all in all, not looking too bad. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. 45 seconds left to go in Q2. All comes down to this to get ourselves into the final qualifying session of the day. Out of the final quarter we go. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. Let's get ourselves into Q3.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
Good turn 1 and 2, that. Much better. Turn a little bit too early there. However, better than what we did before. Oh, good lap this. Great lap this.
2 minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap.
Pretty much it's
here
like a
to qualify.
7/10 up. Beauty. 11.5. I think there was a purple final sector there as well. P2, ladies and gentlemen. My God, what a lap at the end. That's a gorgeous, gorgeous lap time. And we do finish up in second place behind Max Verstappen. Lovely lap at the end. We found so much grip on that tire. That warm-up must have been absolutely perfect. And our lines were a lot better that time as well. But ladies and gentlemen, comfortably through to Q3. What a lap at the end. And yeah, Lewis Hamilton will join us in that top three for the time being as well. Fernando Alonso in fourth. Norris, Perez, Russell, our brother Charles Leclerc, Carlos Sainz and Oscar Piastri all through to the final session as well. Leaving us in Q2, ladies and gentlemen, will be Lance Stroll in P11, Yuki Tsunoda in P12. Alex Albon unfortunately couldn't get through to the final session. He did a 12.2 at the end there to get himself knocked out in Q2. He will start P13 here in Spain. Esteban Ocon and Danny Ricciardo both knocked out as well. But P2, ladies and gentlemen, what a lap at the end of qualifying 2 there. Can we do something similar in Q3? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final session, the shootout here in Spain. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Usually the AI will wrap up their pace a bit more in Q3, so... Plus, I think it might rain. Let's have a quick look. 23% in 10 minutes? There's a chance, isn't there? There is a chance. What should we use a fresh tire, chat? Should we use a fresh tire? What does it look like out there right now? It's still pretty clear. It's still pretty sunny. I think we've got 2 chances here. I think we've got time for 2 chances. Get out early and put a lap down. You'll be fine. I think we've got enough time to do 2 runs. And we can do an old one first. Use new tires. Are you sure? 100% chat, you want me to use new tires? It does mean we'll probably only get 1 lap out of this if we use a new one now. But if you guys want that, we can do it. We can do it.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
We do have 1 more spare fresh tire, but we want to save that for the race, really. The strategies here, if I remember correctly, are like a soft, medium, 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 soft. Something like that, so... How does Vince know when to drop his AI difficulty to different tracks? Is it like a web page? You can use an AI calculator. Honestly, the way I do it, though, is by practice. Go into practice, do the race strategy on mediums, and compare the lap times to the AI, essentially. And usually that gives you a rough idea of where you should be. The AI do usually ramp up their quality pace quite a lot compared to practice, so if I'm like 2 or 3 tenths up in on the rest of the grid in practice, I know I'm probably about right where I am because they will find a lot more time in qualifying. Maybe you can go 1 click, 2 clicks higher maybe if you find that, but yeah. Doing the practice sessions helps me find the AI level we should be at, really. Can you go away, Piastri, please? Tire temps, yeah. I was going to try and do them, but then Piastri started messing around. That'll be fine. It's quite easy to warm tires up around here, so... Lots of turn-ins, medium speeds and high speeds. Alright. Here we go then. Let's see what we can do, chat. This might be our only lap of qualifying here. Because the sun is starting to set. The clouds are forming. And the rain is inbound. So this might be the only lap we do of Q3. So let's make sure this is a good one. Let's lock in. $11.5 for Lewis. What? What the fuck just happened? Hello? Why did they just go into replay mode? I don't know why I just did that. It just went to replay mode. Okay. Fair enough. Thankfully, it wasn't in an awkward spot. Around the final corner we go. Here we go. 11.7. P8 right now ahead of George Russell. Isn't too bad, but P8 as it stands. And I think that'll be the best we can get out of this. 11.7. That's actually a little bit slower than what we did in Q2. I think it's probably a little bit too late for prediction. I'm not going to lie, K-Cray. It's starting to get very dark now. The sun's going away. What mods do I use? I'm using the F1 2025 season mod. Yeah, Perez goes into P8. P9! The problem is, I don't think we'll find any more time because we haven't got really any tires available. We have one soft tire available, but I'm saving it for the race. So, why does 24 feel slower than 23? Could be the handler model. Could be, you need to adjust your camera settings or something, maybe. Thought the wheel was going to attack you again? Yeah, I didn't really know what was going on for a second. I guess for some reason my wheel read me pressing the button when I didn't for the replay. I never pressed it, so. Go again, I say. But with what tire, though? Because I don't want to use my last fresh tire when I want to save it for the race. It's okay, just cancel the prediction. You should be able to just cancel it. And it'll refund everyone. What kind of setup would you recommend for people wanting to get into sim racing? Probably like a G923 from Logitech or a T248 from Thrustmaster. That comes like a complete set, you know, wheelbase, wheel, and pedals, at an affordable price essentially. So they're not anything amazing, but it's a good way to get you going and get you onto the scene. Yeah. I don't want to use that soft tire, so we're 5/10 off from max. I don't think we'll find 5/10. We could try and go again and see if we'll improve, but I really don't think we will. If we could maybe find a couple thousandths, we might get ahead of Sergio Perez. Because he's done a 7.55. We've done a 7.57. So we could try again on the same tire and see what happens, but I'm not expecting too much. With that rain inbound as well? Okay. Let's go on the same tire. Let's see what happens, but let's not expect anything crazy. Let's not expect anything crazy. Use the new softs to do hard mediums in the race? Nah. The one stop doesn't work very well at Spain. If I was going to buy a setup, I want to go all in with the seat and everything. I mean, at the end of the day, do what you want to do. However, the last thing you want to do is spend a load of money on something you don't know you won't enjoy and then end up not enjoying it, right? Because, you know, this equipment is not cheap. Sim racing is, unfortunately, a pretty pricey hobby. So if you want to get into it, I'd always recommend starting off with the budget stuff first, seeing how you get on with it, making sure you do actually enjoy it, and then, yeah, get something proper after. But each their own, if that's how you prefer to do it. Go nuts. Go nuts. Oh, that front left's at 6%. That's not too pretty. Tires really a bit better this time around as well. 4 minutes to go in this session. The clouds are even more grey now. That rain's going to hit very soon, isn't it? Weather report.
5 minutes until rainfall expected. 5 minutes until rain.
We might escape it, you know.
Like the best tire for now.
It's very close. We might escape it. All right. This is it, chat. This is it. Can we do anything on this final lap with this worn tire to try and get an extra position, maybe two? Let's lock in here.
updated as conditions change.
Oh, good turn for 5. Hold up. Hold up. Lovely last corner as well there. Down to line we go. Oh, P5, ladies and gentlemen. What a lap on a used tyre. God damn. We went a little bit faster than what we did in Q2. And that wedged us into P5. But everyone's heading out for their final lap now. Oh, this is going to be a spicy end to qualifying this, isn't it? This is going to be a spicy, spicy end to qualifying. I was not expected to improve. I mean, maybe improve a tiny bit, but by that much, that's... Yeah. That was almost 3/10 on the board there. Again, the first sector wasn't amazing, but that second sector and third sector, everything was, like, glued together. Now need the rain immediately? Yeah, something like that. If the rain could hit now, that'd be absolutely perfect. I would be starting on the third row. But let's see what happens in the next minute and 42 seconds. We'll head into the pits, but... let's not expect to stay P5. We should, in theory, drop down. But we'll see. We will see. That was a great lap, though. I felt really good about that. Very consistent in Sector 3. Yeah, I've got that Sector 3 nailed down. Honestly, Sector 2 is kind of nailed as well. It's just, again, those opening few corners I'm still not 100% with. Like, we're doing them okay, but not the best we can. Just block the track. There we go. We can hear him yomming by. I thought I saw rain for a second. I was hallucinating. I thought I saw rain. Tatum, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Sorry, I was a little bit late to that follow. Appreciate the follow there, man. Hope you're doing good. I said perfectly legit predictions been manipulated. I wasn't expecting to improve by that much, okay? I was trying to be honest and fair. Right, who's in the line so far? Oscar Piastri. Where's Piastri right now? Piastri's P4. Let's see what Oscar does. Ooh, sliding a bit there, wasn't he? Lifts through the final corner, down towards the line he goes. Piastri with 11.5. That was slower than us, but...
with qualifying wraps up now, we have our grid line...
P5, ladies and gentlemen! Oh my god! How on earth have we done that? Fernando Alonso, the home hero here in Spain, takes pole position at the Barcelona, the Spanish Grand Prix. Verstappen will join him on the front row. Lando Norris and Piastri on the second row. And we'll be on the third row, joined by Lewis Hamilton. We out-qualify both the Ferraris and both the Mercedes. What a lap at the end of qualifying there to get ourselves onto that third spot. Carlos Sainz and Charles Leclerc in 7th and 8th. Perez and Russell in 9th and 10th. My God. My God. What a lap. What a lap. Whew. Possible P1 if it was new softs. I don't think we'd have found another 3/10s, I'll be honest. I don't think we'd have found another 3/10s. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to make for a very, very interesting race here in Spain. And P5 is where we'll start here in Barcelona. We love to see it. We love to see it. The prediction was perfect. I wasn't expecting to improve that much, chat. Especially on an old tyre. Had he done the prediction earlier, I would have gone with it. But he did it late. It is what it is. We'll do another prediction for the race anyway, so no stress. No stress. I would have hit the lottery. People were panicking. They were panicking. Tier list helmets. I might do it at the end of the race, to be honest with you. Or maybe at the start of Wednesday stream, actually. Because I don't want to disrupt the flow of the stream right now, so... We might do it another time. Maybe on Wednesday. Tier list slot titles. Well, he's not won anything in Liverpool yet. Calm down. My singular point would have made me rich as fucking fuming. Ah, chat, stop it. Don't make me feel like a bad person. Don't make me feel like a bad person. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado then, it is time to look ahead to the Spanish Grand Prix. As you can see, it is going to be what looks like a fully dry race. However, just like qualifying, there is a bit of a precipitation spike right towards the end of the forecast. And we saw something identical for qualifying. And it did start to rain towards the end. So, are we going to see a little bit of rain towards the late stage of the race? It might be possible. If we do get like a red flag or a safety car or something like that, it does increase the chance of rain arriving in this race. So while it does look like it'll be dry, there is the possibility that it does decide to dampen it down on us. So we will see. We will see. Tier list of tires based on grip levels when fresh. Softs will be up there for sure. Easily. While the race is up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 66 laps of racing action here in Spain. We start P5 here. Can we convert that into a good result? We'll have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Spanish Grand Prix.
So many eventful races here in Barcelona over the years. Do you remember Max Verstappen's first win on debut for Red Bull here in 2016? 2 years before, we had the dramatic coming together of Hamilton and Rosberg going towards turn 4. There's always a treat in store as we head back to the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya for the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and the popular opinion in the paddock is that we never wanted the chicane in the first place. That's now been gone, the final corner is much faster, and at 2.9 miles and 14 turns, we await the Spanish Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Fernando Alonso lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Oscar Piastri, Leclerc, Hamilton, Sainz, Leclerc, Perez, Russell, Stroll, Tsunoda, Albon, Ocon, Ricciardo, Gasly, Hulkenberg, Bottas, Magnussen, and Zhou Guanyu. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track. So I'm sure there'll be plenty to talk about this afternoon, and who's going to talk about it with us? None other than Naomi Schiff. Hi Naomi. Now you're the racing driver in this partnership, so tell us about this racing driver. Put us in their shoes. How are they going to be feeling?
It's a very special time for the drivers. It's almost like everything around you slows down and you become hyper aware. So your nerves slightly go up, your adrenaline's going up. It's the perfect time to start focusing on your visualizations and preparing for the race. So you want to avoid distractions and really stay cool, calm, and focused.
All right.
Here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Spanish Grand Prix. P5 is where we start for this one. We had a very, very good qualifying at the end there, so hopefully we can try and convert that into a good result today. I hope so, at least. I hope so. Right. We are going to go pretty high on fuel here, because if I remember correctly, this track burns through fuel. Like, absolutely burns through it. So, we're going to go quite high on fuel, I reckon. We're going to go quite high on fuel. Let's have a look at the strategies as well. So it is suggesting the two-stop, as expected, a medium, medium, soft. Chad, do we want to finish on the softs or start on the softs? Do we want to finish on the softs or start on them? So you got some medium as well. Oops. It's a little bit faster if we start on them, you know? A little bit faster. If it's going to rain finish, there is a small possibility it does rain. A very small possibility. If we get a set or something, it might well happen. It might well happen. I think that's going to be the big question, really, isn't it? Is that rain towards the end, if it is going to rain or not. I am looking at the one stop there just to see if it's a possibility, but I don't think it's really going to work out in Spain. I think it's quite a short pit lane here, right? If we didn't go softs at the end. Yeah, we might have lost a bit of track position already, though. That's the issue. We might have already lost a bit of track position if we stick with it. Sorry, chat, bear with me a second. Hard to be dead in the rain? Yeah, for sure. I don't really want to use the hard tyres if we can avoid it. If we one-stopped, it would be the tyre we use, obviously, but... yeah, I don't think it's going to be worth it. Don't think it's worth it. What's everyone else doing? Let's have a quick look. What is everyone else doing? Mix of mediums and softs, actually. Pretty much almost everyone in that top 10's on a medium, except for Lando and Checo. Everyone else on the medium tire in that top 10. And then almost everyone in the bottom 10 is on softs. So, yeah, I don't know. Go medium, soft, medium. You think softs in the middle stint? Yeah, I am thinking medium, medium, soft. If we had 2 fresh softs, could we do a soft, medium, soft? Just out of curiosity. Probably not, but... yeah. Unfortunately, I have a fresh soft anyway, so... it's worth a look. Worth a look. Like that. Go softs, get the advantage of the top 10 and don't lose the bottom 10. You mean the same strat as the top 10? Yeah, I mean... let's remove this strategy. We don't need this strategy. We're not going to do a one-stop. Let's remove this strategy. Probably something like this, I guess, right? It's very similar, man. Very similar on timing. Didn't you do medium, medium, soft for CS in Spain? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. You needed the softs at the end for the risk of rain? Yeah. It is true. It is true. That rain at the end is definitely going to be a possibility, so... okay, let's go medium, medium, soft then. We'll do 22 laps for the starting mediums. We'll do 25 for the second medium. And then we'll do 90 on the end of the softs. And maybe, who knows, if it does rain towards the end, we might switch to inters. Or at least we'll be on the optimal tyre for when that rain arrives. Let's say that. So, we'll do that, I think. Soft, medium, soft. We don't have another set of softs, really. We don't have another set of softs. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. What should we do for our prediction today before we get started? We start P5. Our teammate is in P13, so probably not going to do a team v team, I don't think, today. Top 8? Will we get a top 8? We're around a lot of very quick drivers and cars, so getting a top 5 is going to be really tricky. Really, really tricky. Start inters and hope for early rain. Top 6? Top 6 or 7? I don't know. I feel like top 6 could be really tricky. 1st to 5th, 6th to 9th, and 10th to 20th. You know what? That's actually a good shout, Wolf. You don't have many good shouts, but that's actually a good shout. Top 5, then 6th to 9th, then 10th to 20th. I actually like the sound of that. I actually like the sound of it. Leclerc v Leclerc. I feel like that'd be a better prediction once we're in a better car. Wolf with a good shout. Yes, someone wake me up. It's a weird dream, this one. It's a weird dream. Correct, Nico, yeah. Top 5, 6th to 9th, and then 10th to below. That should work. I should do 100% league race. Medium to hard is faster. Really? It's not a very long pit lane, though. That's the issue. We'll start on the medium tires and see how it goes, but I feel like with it being quite a short pit lane, it would make sense to a 2-stop rather than a 1-stop here, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Liam coming with a 4-month resub as well. Appreciate the 4 months there, Liam. Ladies and gentlemen, get us loose spin chat to welcome Wolf into the Liam into the Vince fam for the 4 months as well. I appreciate it. Thank you much for the 4 months. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves underway here in Barcelona for the Spanish Grand Prix. We start this one in P5. We had a fantastic qualifying session. We pulled out an absolutely clutch lap at the end of Q3 to wedge ourselves into that top 5. Will we be able to keep it though? That's the question, and we'll have to answer it in the next 66 laps. This is the strategy we are going for. We are going for that second strategy where we start on the medium tire for 22. We'll go on to another medium for 25, and then we go on to a soft for 19. If we find the tire wear isn't too bad, maybe we'll consider going for the 1-stop. But for now, we are playing on that 2-stop, and hopefully we can try and get a good result out of it as well. It's saying 84 minutes and 37 seconds on the time, and hopefully we can try and do it even sooner than that, and maybe get a good position out of it as well. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we finish in the top 5, 6th to 9th, or 10th and below? There's a multi-choice for the predictions, so make sure to get your predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for 66 laps of racing action here in Barcelona. Let's go for that top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Where will Arthur finish here in Spain? Your choice is 1st to 5th, 6th to 9th, and 10th or below. Get your predictions up on the multi-choice right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to... I pressed the wrong button there. Welcome to the Spanish Grand Prix. We have 66 laps beckoning up on us here in Barcelona. 5 red lights. Down we go into turn 1 for the first time. Lots of wheels for the rear tyres. The front guy's not getting a good launch either as we head down towards the opening corner. Sainz right on our butt as we head down towards turn number 1 for the first time. We're on the outside of Oscar Piastri as we head through turn 1. Through turn 2 we go. We've got the inside at turn 2. Piastri gets the inside at turn 3. And we'll have the better grip on that inside line as we just had to control the car a bit there before we got any oversteer. But we do retain position on the opening few corners. That's not too bad, is it? We had actually a pretty decent second phase there. The first phase wasn't great, but the second phase was much, much better. So, not bad. Not bad to hold position. A little bit of a snap out of turn 5 there as well. As we head into the middle sector for the first time in this race. We'll try and stay as close as we can to Piastri. But it will be difficult. The more DRS we can get, the better. So, DRS will become active from lap 2, sorry, but won't really get it until halfway through the next lap. But we'll try and stay as close as we can. See if we can do anything from this position. Obviously, the Williams isn't great through corners, and it's got good straight line speed. So, hopefully, we can try and close up something down the straights and make the most of the top line speed that we have. Let's Struggling a little bit through the corner still at the moment. Tyre's still a bit cold, obviously, so... There we go, DRS enabled. We won't get it until halfway through the lap, really, so... That gap just opened up a little bit to Piastri in that final sector. Gonna struggle for this one, aren't we? Gonna struggle to keep this P5. I'll try and close up Piastri as much as we can, but it ain't happening right now. It ain't happening. Perez had a good start as well, by the way. He's up to P7 after starting P9. Come on. Yeah, we lost DRS already. That's tough. That's tough. Here comes Carlos Sainz looking to the outside. We'll just hold the inside down towards the hairpin. Carlos Sainz trying to sneak around the outside. We defend well, though. We're under pressure here. We are under early pressure. We knew it'd be tricky. We're doing everything we can. Bit of oversteer there as well. As we just touch that inside curb. Through the final corner we go. And down towards turn 1. The top 4 getting faster laps each. Here comes Carlos Sainz. We'll hold the middle of the track. Carlos goes down the inside. We'll try and hold up Checo here if we can. And Carlos Sainz goes into P5. We have lost our first position of the race. Which, to be fair, was probably inevitable, really, wasn't it? Did he change our air level? No, but kept it at 108. Probably could have dropped it 1 or 2 clicks, maybe, but should hopefully be all right. We'll see, I guess. We will see. Got to be careful with the battery as well. Yeah, Sainz is pulling away through the corners at the moment. Pulls up in the braking zone, but in the traction zone, he just pulls away a bit further. We have got DRS down towards the hairpin. As long as we can stay within DRS, we'll be okay, but we shall see. Green middle sector. Thanks to the help of DRS. Oh boy. Put the ridge on a slide on me. And the final corner we go. DRS wide open again. Verstappen goes fastest on lap 3. Perez trying to get a bit closer here. We can have an attack on Carlos Sainz here maybe as well. Carlos Sainz going defensive. We'll switch to the outside. A late move to the outside. We brake late as well. We take that racing line. Back ahead of Carlos Sainz we go. Still we get some straight line speed. And boy, did we prove it there. Nice and late on the brakes. Made that apex perfectly as well. Got that move done on the Spaniards. There was a little bit of fighting going up in front as well. So I wonder if that might just slow up that top 4. And maybe we could try and crawl a bit closer to those guys. But not a bad first 4 laps. Let's keep pushing. Left DRS down here. And into the final sector we go. Can we try and get a little closer to Piastri? Try and stick any little bit of DRS we can. Really help us out. Yeah, not this time. It was a good lap, but not this time. Oh, nearly ran it wide. Have the final corner we go, and I'm pretty sure Sainz will get us back here, won't we? What engine braking do you use? I don't remember. I do not remember. Yep, Carlos Sainz back into P5 on the insides. And we do drop back down to P6. Maybe expect a few of these little position swaps at turn 1. Turn 1 is kind of like the main overtaking spot, isn't it? So, expect a good few of them. They're quick through the first sector, aren't they? They're really quick on the corners. Not like in the blue ribbon on the Ferrari. I think it's white. But I think when it goes out of like a certain distance, it might look blue. Once we close up again, you might see it, but unless it is blue. Oh no, it is blue, you're right. Never mind. I know the top panes, the on the front face of the rear wing, they're white, but yeah. You're just slow in sector 1. That as well, to be fair. All right, here we go down towards turn 1 again. Perez having a little look here as we get close towards Carlos Sainz. Look at that delta dropping between ourselves and the Spaniards. As we look up the inside there, Carlos just moves over to hold us off. And no way through at turn 1 this time. Do I use Streamlabs? No, I use OBS. Streamlabs is way too resource heavy for my liking. Never seen that rim angle before now? Yeah, neither right, to be fair. This is the first time I've seen that blue on the back. Well, let's have a quick look at the tyres as well. We're 6 laps in now. That rear left at 10% is a little bit worrying after 5 laps of racing. You know, Perez verbally claimed never take a Williams. I mean, that same Williams is very quick in the straights, to be fair, so... Maybe a bit of praise to Williams here, you know. Temps. The rear left's 110, damn. That rear left is melting. That rear left is absolutely on fire right now. I don't mean that in a metaphoric way. There we go, and Carlos Sainz, we're closer this time. Sainz defends the inside, round the outside we go of Carlos Sainz. Nicely on the brakes, and we take that apex away from the Spaniards. Back into P5 we go again. Favorite and least favorite Libya in 2025. Favorite V-Carb, least favorite Sauber.
1.8 seconds.
To be honest, Sauber and Alpine I don't like equally, to be honest, so... could say either of them. Oh, we caught a lot to Piastri in the first few corners there. Wonder if there was someone too wide in front, maybe? We went from 2 and a bit seconds to 1.5, so... Might have been a too wide somewhere from the guys in front. Oh, that's a little bit wide there. Here comes Carlos Sainz. And a little look on the inside, no way through. Tires getting too hot, yeah. Unfortunately, there's very little you can do about it around a track like this, because this track naturally burns through tires, so there's little we can do. Bit tight on battery here as well, so I think Carlos Sainz will probably get by us again. Oh, here comes Sergio Perez as well. Perez very close. Up the inside goes Sergio Perez. We just lost 2 positions. That's not ideal, is it? Sergio Perez is very close to Carlos there. And unfortunately, double whammy for us. Is Sebring a definite participation? We're planning on it. What up, Kai? Perez's AI drives better than his real life one. It's not hard, really, is it? It's not hard. Gotta stay in DRS, man. Gotta stay in DRS. I do feel like this train is slowly getting closer to that top 4, though. Slowly but surely. Is something to be dead soon? It is AI, though, don't forget. It is AI. No worries, Hush. Enjoyed it.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate.
There goes Checo on Carlos. Up the inside goes Sergio Perez down towards turn 1. Gets that move done. Carlos Sainz drops down to P6. And we'll just tuck in behind for the time being. We'll be surprised if they go soft, medium. That's assuming they have another soft available, right? We only had one available because we used up all the other tires, so... I wonder if anyone will try the one stop. Where do we qualify? P5. Oh god, it's a bit deep there. Gotta stop those little mistakes. Gotta stop those little mistakes. Still hanging on, though. They're really quick in turn 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yeah, that first sector is definitely their best sector. Especially with DRS.
Right, keep pushing.
Should be okay to Lewis this time around. Here's Carlos going to go for the overtake on Sergio Perez. Going to go around the outsides. He's not going to get that move completed, though. Or is he? He left him plenty of room. They're going to go too wide. Perez cuts back across at turn 2. Nearly chops off our front wing. And holds on for P6 at the moment. Now, the last thing this group needs is the front 2 fighting. That would be terrible. Absolutely terrible. That is the last thing we need. Because we've definitely got an opportunity to catch that little group in front. Oh, come on. I keep going too wide here, man. Alonso's the McLaren sandwich. The Red Bull's the sauce or something, I guess. Because there is a Red Bull in between the two McLarens as well. You won in Monaco, right? Yeah, we did. We had a crazy race in Monaco. Who's my favorite F1 YouTuber? I don't really watch YouTube, to be honest. I'm not a massive YouTube person. However, speaking of YouTube, there may be some videos coming very soon on YouTube, so keep your eyes out on my channel if you haven't already. Sainz does well to hold P5.
Okay, Arthur, Perez ahead. Right, here we go. Let's look to get past quickly.
That's a little bit deep.
Put them on the back foot.
Overtake Perez before lap 19. I will try. I will try my best. Sauber RTG? No, I'm afraid not. But if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube, make sure you do so. Keep your eyes out for what's coming. Favorite F1 YouTuber is either Arabo or Matsu12. Hopefully I'll be saying that guy event soon. One day. Quite close to Checo here. Can we maybe try and make a move? We went a little bit wide of that final corner, didn't he? We had a good final sector there. Might be a little bit too far back this time. Perez going for it on Carlos. We'll just charge the battery. And the outside goes Sainz to turn 1. It's going to stay too wide here. This is not really ideal. This really is not ideal. And now they get themselves sorted out. I don't really have a favourite F1 YouTuber. Carlos Sainz is very slow here. Up the inside we go at turn 4. Surprise attack on the Spaniard. He must have drained his battery fighting Checo. We're side by side, almost banging wheels as we head through turn 5. We're leaving plenty of room on the inside. And we're trying to get the traction. Great move on Carlos. Complete surprise attack. He completely drained his battery or something. I don't know. But up into P6 we go. Great little overtake there. And we'll try and keep with Checo here as well. Daniel, are you not streaming today? What are you doing here? Who's in your team for Sebring? You will find out at some point. Yeah, I don't have a favorite F1 YouTuber. Oh my god. Might have just Code Brown for a second there. But I don't really watch a lot of F1 YouTube, so I don't really have a favorite. I'll say myself. Here we go, Sergio Perez. Round the outside we go, late on the brakes. Past Sergio Perez, back to P5. Look at the time we've lost to that top 4, though, due to the battles. We were 1.5 seconds away, but now 4.3. Not ideal, really, is it? Not ideal in the slightest. Are these career races on YouTube? I can't find them. They will be soon, yes, on my second channel. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have a main one and my VODs channel. My career mode's going to the VODs one. Oh! Oh, Verstappen! Mechanical problem. He's in P3. Hold up. Hold up. I just found that guy on YouTube. Yeah, that's my main account.
Okay,
I don't upload career mode on there at the moment, but my second channel is where I upload my career modes. I actually just finished the Barry Huckheim series on there, so the Arthur Leclerc career will be uploaded on there very soon. Probably starting tomorrow, actually. Right, Checo should get by. Verstappen's down to P4. Oh no, here comes Carlos Sainz as well. Oh, I don't want to be double. No, not a double. No, I can't take two of you at once. I can just about do one person. I can't do two people at the same time. That's too much. Thankfully, we do fend off Carlos Sainz and we stay P6. White differentials at 100%. That's the meta for setups. What do you mean pause, chat? What do you mean pause? There was two people on my right-hand side. I didn't want to lose out to both of them. Your minds are actually, like, gutted, chat. Your minds are gutted. You disgust me. You absolutely disgust me. Pigs. Bro can't take two guys. I'd take 5. 5 guys is great. Five guys is elite. It's very good. Here we go. Sergio Perez down towards turn 1. He's run out of battery. Round the outside we go. And that should be us back into P5 again. That cockpit was late, I'm pretty sure. I checked my chat after the line. I didn't see it. So I think that cockpit was late. We'll do it next lap. Oh, the two behind are fighting, though. Would you say you like 5 guys in your mouth? Where else is it going to be? Where else would I do that?
Okay, gap ahead.
This cut can't be blocked. I mean, technically it can be, because it was redeemed late, so... Technically it can be. But no one redeemed it anyway, so we'll do it. Perez should get by here, let's see. Or not. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. We will hold this position. We are closing in on Verstappen, by the way. 1.92 seconds now to Max Verstappen. We do close in a touch to the Dutch. I'm usually a bit slower in cockpit, though, so... Is that Alonso in the lead again? W-Mans. Where's the white wheel gone? It wasn't supposed to be white. It was a bug. However, if you guys want the white wheel back, we can make it happen. If you guys genuinely liked the white wheel, I'm happy to bring the white wheel back. One point eight to Max, still closing. Oh, that's a lot of understeer that. No more white wheel. Yes, white wheel. Bring it back. Oh my god, here we go again. Carlos doing 2 in 1. Attaboy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't break on the apex, please. Yo, Checo! Buddy! I was going to slip on the inside there, but nope. Bro blocked me. Dangerous driving, in my honest opinion. Are you going to report that, Mark? That's a 10-second penalty right there. Yeah, thank you. Report it. Dangerous driving from Sergio Perez. Very dangerous. Oh, God. I'm struggling at the top of that hill now. Just held that position over Lewis Hamilton at turn 11, I think it is. Turn 10, whatever it is. Yeah, my grip is not very good right now, chat. My grip is struggling. Look at that left side. Chat, when are we boxing? When are we boxing? DRS train behind you is crazy. Yeah, there's a couple of gaps, but nothing crazy. It's a long train otherwise. 20. Second time! He's done it twice, Mark!
Confirmed.
This is unbelievable what I'm seeing. He's gonna kill someone soon. I think Mark's just sick of my shit at this point. It's valid. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Perez softs are cooked. Yeah, he's definitely struggling right now. I think he'll probably box this lap, maybe next. Maybe 20, I don't know. But his soft tires must feel awful at the moment. Absolutely awful. Come on. The Turkish Senna. Am I Turkish now? Perez struggle on battery. Oh! Oh, we got through on Perez just about. This time around, we do get past Sergio Perez at turn 1. Almost got a little bit of argy-bargy with Carlos there as well at turn 2. But a nice move to get us through. I thought you said you had the 2025 livery. Why does the Red Bull look the same? That's sarcasm, right? Okay, had to be sure. Had to be sure. Oh, I struggled a bit at top of the hill again. That top of the hill corner is really, really, really tough for me at the moment. Can't get the car rotated at all. Mate. Max getting again. Yeah, I guess his car's back to normal. Here comes Sergio Perez. I'm out of battery. I can't defend this. Yellow flag's behind. Yellow flag's behind. Perez up the inside at turn 1. We'll get the inside at turn 2. Get enough grip to hold him off. Kevin Magnussen is out. He's put over the start-finish straight. That's our first retirement of the day. And I think we'll lose DRS to Carlos here, chat. Consider box. Consider boxing. If we don't get DRS on Sainz, I think we have to box. Otherwise, we're cooked. Let's just try the rest of this lap and see if we can get close enough. Otherwise, we might want to box in at 21, maybe. We might be able to sneak it. Norris is in. Did I get it? We got it. Whew. We just about got it. And we'll pull a bit closer down towards turn 1. What do you think, chat? End of this lap? When do we box? When do we box? Ocean, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Hope you have a good one. Box now. If you can get Carlos on the straight, then stay out. I don't know if I can keep within DRS, though. Wing damage. Don't think so. Hope not. think Sainz boxes next lap. Hamilton getting close. Knows not to make a move there. Box, 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 box. Pick confirm.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
We've lost DRS for sure. All right, in this lap.
Alexander's in.
Whew. All right.
Alexander in
Oh,
the mix.
Alex is in shit. We're going to hold him up. We're about to hold up Alex. Oh, no. 2.4. Alex, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm the worst person in the world right now. Right, tires are going to be a little bit chilly early on. Sergio Perez is on the soft tire again. He's doing another soft. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Is that a soft medium or something then, or a soft hard? Gaz is on a fresh stop behind us as well here. Very keen to know what his strategy is there. Driver in front.
It's Perez ahead of you, and gap to the car in front, 2.7 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are just one lap old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap...
What is that strategy?
33.0.
Is that a soft medium or a soft hard? It's a long way to take medium tires, isn't it? Check tire temps. They should be warm now, I think. Yeah, they're warmed up. Gasly will probably get me out the final corner here because he's got DRS. Annoyingly. No, it looks like it's two-stopping. It looks like it's two-stopping. Really? You can't even overtake me here? Come on, Pierre. Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here? Robert's pricing puts on Inters or something. I mean, to be fair, speaking of Inters, there is a small possibility of rain right at the end of the race. It's a little bit cloudy. There is a good few clouds dotted in the air, but I think we'll steer clear for now. Say Inters just in case? Nah, not yet. Not yet. We'll wait until later in the race to do something like that. Perez at 20 on softs? I think so, yeah. Most of them box around lap 18. A+ impression, thank you. I'm not usually a very good impressionist, so... This tire feels good, though, for now. This tire feels good. Danny Ricciardo's in the box here as well. We'll come out ahead of him as we overtake Pierre Gasly down towards turn 1, who went for a little bit of a late move to the inside, but we'll clear the Frenchman for the time being. ...26 laps of the mediums at the end. I mean, we saw how bad our tyres were after 20 laps, so... Purple first sector there, damn. Could be a good lap, this. Would I ever ban hards to make career mode more interesting? Maybe, but the problem is, obviously, the AI can still use the hard tyres, so... It will be interesting. If there was a way to stop the AI using hards, it'd be quite fun, I think, but... Yeah. Verstappen's in the pits. He has come out ahead of us, though. Gasly's not going for a move here, actually. I broke way too late there, shit. I was more paying attention with Verstappen was than my brake marker. What difficulty are we on? 108. Go away, Pierre. We did gain a couple seconds to Verstappen, though, so... We have fast lap, we do indeed. Nice little purple lap. Don't think we'll hold it for long, but we'll enjoy it while it's here. Switch like up. Am I going to join a new team next season? That'll be completely down to the chat to the sides. The chat makes the decisions, so... Whatever they say. Whatever they say. Mid-session save. I think Verstappen will probably get that DRS fairly soon. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda with that white ball, getting a bit close here as well, down towards turn 1. We do stay ahead of him for now, though. Thought Max had issues. He did at one point, but it looks like it's fixed up. It was fairly early into the race, so we'll see if he can recover. But his pace is back to normal now, so whatever the issue was, they did sort it out. That race will looks glorious in the rearview mirror. It really does. It really does. Look at it, chat. Look at that beautiful white ball. And all its shining whites. We're going live on TikTok to use OBS for that. No, I use TikTok Live Studio. I think in order to go live on TikTok via OBS, you need to get like a stream key and stuff, but apparently it's a pain in the ass to get, so I just stick with TikTok Live Studio. It's easier. Gas defense to the inside, we'll loop to the outside. Goodbye. Thank you for coming, all that sort of stuff. Oh, had a look on the inside, didn't he?
Lap times are a little erratic at the moment.
You're erratic!
Consistency, so let's try and stabilise them.
Sorry, I didn't mean that, Mark. What's the lap time? 18.4 over the next 7 laps. Should be easy. Somehow we're still keeping the purples up right now. Kinda cooking. What color is Merseyside? White. Down towards turn 1 we go. Yeah, the average lap time is very stupid. I mean, we did a 15-0 there. Hey, you going for it or not, buddy? Come on. If you're going to go for it, go for it. Don't sit back, please. I'm trying to catch the cars in front. You doing that is not going to help us. Mystical, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. I think there is a few cars on a one-stop, you know, because I don't think we're net P10, are we? There must be a couple cars on a one-stop. Melier just made a known goal as a goalkeeper. Oh, boy. I need to get Jams and 4B's thoughts on that ASAP. Does mid-session save help or interrupt? Neither, really. I guess, if anything, help. We don't really need that redeem anymore, to be fair. We used to have it from F1 22, I think it was, because we'd get game crashes constantly. So it was more like a reminder, if anything, to mid-session save. So if we get a game crash, we didn't lose too much progress. Did in Monaco? True, to be fair. Very true. There comes Gasly again. I'm going to try to stay ahead. Gasly is not, like, quick enough over the lap for me to let him by at the moment. Especially with a soft tyre. Where do we qualify? P5. I don't think P10's our net position right now. I think there's a couple people going for a one-stop. I think both the Mercs, maybe. Are both the Mercs doing a one-stop? I don't think they're pit yet, have they? Maybe Carlos as well? Who hasn't pit yet? I think everyone in front of the Red Bulls hasn't pit. Isn't Spain your best track? I'm not sure about best track, but it is one of my favorites to drive. I love driving it. I'm not amazingly quick here, but I just love driving it. Verstappen's gone fastest 14.4. I'll hold the lead of this train for now, again. Don't think the front group has? Yeah, I don't think so either. I think everyone other than the two Red Bulls is still yet to pit. I think. It does look like we're getting close to the Mercs, doesn't it? Chat, can someone time the gap to the Mercedes? If they are one-stopping, they're going to box soon. Yeah, they have to one-stop this for sure. Is fuel an issue? No, we're good. We've only lost about a lap so far in this race. So it should be okay on fuel. Typically, though, fuel around Spain is a problem. It is a bit of an issue, so... we are burning through it perfectly fine. Thoughts on Arteta? Oh, boy. I still think it's ridiculous to sack him. I don't... the Arteta out thing is still weird to me. I mean, it was obvious we should have brought someone in January. Not signing anyone in January was ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Whether that's on him, whether that's on the board, I don't know, but... yeah. We are missing our entire normal front three of Martinelli, Havertz, and Saka, so... did I just get sacked? No. There's a lot of people calling for it. Which, in my opinion, is silly, really. Choo-choo train? Yeah. How long is this train? Oh, it's only 3 cars. It's not too bad. I need a little train. Okay, that's a new line. Is it 8 seconds, is it? 8 seconds to the Mercs. That's not too bad. We've gained a lot of time, actually. First one's in. First Mercedes is in. Charles is in as well. Lewis and Charles, the two future teammates, both in. We are going to get well past them. We're also ahead of the McLaren and Aston that were in the lead group. And that puts us up to P7 now as Gasly gets past us for P6. It was actually a bit closer that time around, so don't mind. What injury did Saka get? Hamstring. He had to get surgery. Is it better to learn medium TC or no TC? I would start with medium. Learn with that, and then when you're ready, go to none. Going from full to none is a very drastic change, so start with medium. I don't know, HC. It's a big problem in this game. Most of the objectives are, to be honest with you, most of the objectives are very, very shit. Like, the average lap time and the fast lap time, they always want you to get a really slow lap. What does medium do? It's just, like, half traction control, basically. You're not as limited, but still a bit limited on the throttle. There we go on Gasly again. George Russell's in now as well. Carlos Sainz in as well. And round the outside we go Gasly into P4. So P4 is currently our net position. However, we are going to box again. So it might look good for now, but we are boxing again. F1 23, 24. Purple set to 1. Tyre wear. 17 on the left. So they're starting to come up a bit now. These minigames in general are shit. I don't mind them. I think it's a nice little thing to have. They just need to be a bit more realistic. It's a bit of a quality of life feature, but they just need to be a bit more kind of how it should be. Not 5 seconds slower on lap time and stuff like that. Final stint on softs? Yeah. Unless we get a safety car like now, then we'll pit for hards to the end, but otherwise, we are planning for softs at the end. Norris and Perez pit around at 40 to 41. It's probably likely, yeah. That gap to Perez at 5.0 has kind of stayed the same, right? It's not changed too much, is it? Do you feel there's a drastic change to difficulty level? Once you get to like 100, yes. Every 1 AI that you go up from there on is about 1/10.5 roughly on lap time. They made the AI even more difficult lately in one of the later updates for 100 to 110. Been around 4 to 4.5 seconds. Or 4.5 to 5.5. Yeah, so yeah, it's thinking about that area then. They might be holding each other up a bit as well, so. Favorite tracks? Spa-Francorchamps. In Belgium. Fairly new to the stream and see KickW a lot. What does it mean? It's a better TTV add-on, basically. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a Chrome extension, which gives you more emotes and things. Probably another 10 laps, I think it was, on these mediums. Or it's a bit more than that, actually. Might be a bit more. I smell a podium. Don't sniff too hard. Don't sniff too hard. A lot of different strategies on play right now, so. 47 is our pit window. I sniff a DNF. We have had a couple of little slides here and there, so. Why your left tires much worse than the right? Because this is a very right-handed track, which puts a lot of lean on the left-hand side tires. So it's very natural for the left side to be much more worn around here. Is it possible to win the championship? No. Max is on demon mode right now, so definitely not. We have lost our fastest lap now. I'm guessing it was to someone behind us. Not good setup. It is nothing to do with the setup. No matter what setup you use, you're always going to have the same issue with this track. It's a feature of the track, not the setup. We're doing a 1-stop or 2-stop? 2. Yellow flags? Where is that? I think it's behind us. Is it? Oh, it's Gasly! Oh, wow! Pierre Gasly out of the race! He's pulled up out the hairpin. And I think we broke DRS of Sonoda there as well, didn't we? Oh, that's bad for Pierre. Really, really bad. He was running with us for most of the time, and now he's out of the race. I mean, it makes it a little bit easier for us, I guess. But, yeah, not good at all for the Frenchman. Not good at all. Alonso on that hard tyre, 7.2 behind. Don't be silly, Wolf. We don't get safety cars in this career. Don't be silly. How much for me to DNF? Why? Wait, why? You predicted on me getting a top 5. What are you doing? Name a price. 100 gifted, yeah. 100 gifted. You gotta hope it comes through pretty quickly, Wolf. We're already halfway through the race. What do you think about Lawson over Yuki and Red Bull? A shame, but honestly, expected. Ping pong matches go by quick. Need to start gambling on more horse racing or something. What place we qualify? P5. P5. Eat, sleep, watch Vince, repeat. It's been my life recently. Sounds like a pretty good life to me, that, to be fair. Sounds like a pretty good life. It sucks you got to do it with me for a few hours, but, you know, doesn't sound too bad. That gap to Sonoma is not increasing as much as I want it to. George and Happily, thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Got me 3 words tonight, not gonna lie, mate. You're welcome. You are welcome. Are you an evening shifter or are you in America or something? Do you know when the mod is coming out? Hopefully, this time, sometime this week. Thursday, Friday, something like that. I will obviously let you guys know as soon as it's out. I'll ping you guys on Discord and stuff, and I'll let you guys know on the stream when it's officially out to the public. But yeah, later this week. Work all day, then adult homework after. Oof. Imagine adult working. Oh. Horrible scenes. Horrible scenes. Have the guys in front pit? Yes. But they are a slightly different strategy. So Norris and Perez are on old softs. They'll get a box fairly soon for a fresh medium. And then we're going softs in the final stint. So I think it'll be hard to try and find 7 seconds in that final stint, but hopefully we can cook something with this strategy. We'll see. There are some people out there on a one-stop as well. So it's a game of patience right now. Oh god, so much inside cab. How's your tires looking? Not too pretty. Not too pretty. Speaking of, they're both in. Perez and Norris both just boxed off that soft tire. So that's mediums to the end for them, unless they go hards, but most likely going to go mediums. All right. Our pit window right now, chat, is lap 47. And that's for softs to the ends. If we get a safety car now, though, I'll tell you what, that'd be absolute scenes, wouldn't it? A safety car or red flag right now would be insane. We are starting to put a bit more time on Yuki now, thankfully. Cause one? Cause a red flag? No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. We'll wait for something to happen somewhere. Any weather incoming? Difficult to say right now. There was a little spike in precipitation in the final weather slot. So, there is a small chance. Very small chance towards the end of the race. Yuki's in behind us as well now. Will I be going softs? Yes. Yeah, we'll go softs to the end. Alex is in as well.
Alexander's coming in for his stop now.
Tell you what, there's not many gaps around the track right now, is there? Everyone's kind of fairly close together at the minute. puts us in a bit of an awkward position on that final stint. What lap are we pitting? 47 at the moment. The tyres still feel okay. Not great, but they feel okay at the moment. So we might be able to stretch a couple more laps. Stuff's going to hurt the end. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about maybe taking these mediums a little longer. Because they still feel alright. Our lap times aren't bad either. Our PBs are 14.7. Our last laps are 15.6, and we haven't got DRS. That's pretty solid, isn't it? We'll see what it is this time as well. 15.6. I mean, pretty consistent lap times, really, aren't they? Pretty consistent. $14.2 for Checo. I do think we could stretch these tyres a couple more laps. Maybe it's like 49, 50. And that would help out the soft tyres massively. Maybe it goes 50, that's what I'm thinking. The guys behind are catching, so... $50 then soft, yeah, I think I agree. Should we do that, chat? Go to that 50 on this tyre? And we can go softs at the end, and that should help out the soft tyres much more. And make the ending a bit more comfortable. $15.4, another good lap. Another good lap. What circuit is this, Spain? Circuit de la Catalunya. 13.9 from Lando. Piastri and Alonso are scrapping a little bit, you know. Ooh. That helps things out a bit, doesn't it? When are they moving to Madrid? Next year, 2026. It's still a bit up in the air whether they're gonna keep Barcelona or not. But yeah, next year Madrid will be in the game. And in F1. Do I play iRacing? I do. Mercs are 13 and 15 behind. They're closing up, aren't they? They are closing up. Have they raced in Madrid before? No, it's a brand new circuit. Completely brand new circuit. It's because it's a street circuit, so... F126 will have a new track? It will. 50.9. That lap's a little slower. Is there pics of it? I'm sure if you Googled it, you'd find some. There's definitely some renders and stuff. Some people have already, like, modded it into a set of courts and done hot laps and stuff around there.
Okay, Arthur. Right, we've got some clear track in front of us, so let's make best use of it.
Yeah, it's a very
Lap on
weird
point
track.
one. You got
Very
this.
weird. What happened to Sonoda? He pit. He's pit, so he's a bit behind at the moment. But we'll be close to when we pit as well. Achieving lap time of an 18.5. We did a 15.9 last lap, so I'd like to say we're good. Merckx took a second out of that lap. All right. We're going to have to find about a second a lap then, aren't we? On the soft tyres, at least. How are we second? We've not pit yet. We haven't pit yet. Come on. Lap 45.
Nice work. You smashed it.
15.6.
Good job on hitting that target.
Really consistent lap times right now. Very, very consistent. Where do we qualify? 5th. Go to the end? I'd love to, but unfortunately, we haven't changed compounds yet. But on mediums both times. I'd love to, though. Driver behind.
Piastri's behind. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 13 laps old. Your last lap time, 1.7.
1.7? What? It's a rapid lap time. Bit inside curb. Always hurt someone. What's the penalty for using one compound? DSQ. Unfortunately, it's not a 5-second penalty thing. It's a straight disqualify. 16-2 that time. That was a bad lap. That lap wasn't too good. Piastri and Alonso fighting. I think it's Sainz and Alonso, actually. This is F125, F124. We're using the 2025 season livery mods, though. Yeah, it's an interesting layout in Madrid. Very interesting. Maybe I'll mod it into a set of calls so we can give it a run sometime. We'll see. How long will softs last? They should get to the end quite comfortably. We were going to box next lap, but I think he'll be a bit too tight on tyres at the end, so we're going to go a little bit longer on this tyre and then push softs at the end. Did I miss Canada? Canada was on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, so if we weren't here on Thursday, then yes. We'll promise 100 gifted for DNF. I mean, he said he had to win a couple bets first, which is not going to happen, so we'll see. He's running out of time, though. Maybe 50, a bit of a push. Should be okay. Again, this is more thinking for the next stint, basically. Protecting the soft tires a bit more. The mediums can take it better than the softs can, so. It was Friday, no? Yes, sorry, it was Friday. Yeah, I missed out on Thursday's stream because of the power issue, so I streamed on Friday instead. I don't usually stream on Fridays, but we haven't boxed yet, Lucas. Come on. Couple more laps, chat, we'll box. Couple more laps. 15.6, another decent lap there. Another decent lap. Trevor behind.
Piastri's behind you now. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 16 laps old. Time last lap, 1 minute, 0.9.
I assume that's a 14, isn't it? Probably a 14.9, right? Box forward, yeah. Box just before Piastri gets DRS, yeah. That's kind of what I'm planning. I think lap 50 should line up with that quite nicely. You're losing time to pit. I know I'm losing time. It's on a fresher tire than me. Of course he's going to gain time. Did they update the sponsor than Williams? No, we're using the 2025 season livery mods. Max is in. Why is Verstappen so high up? Because it's Verstappen. Closing the question there, really. It's Max doing what he does best. 15.6 for ourselves. That time around, not bad. Okay, maybe this lap, chat. Maybe this lap. Oh, I think they might be fighting, actually. Yeah, they had a little scrap there. Verstappen's wedged himself right behind him. One more, you reckon? Chat, box or one more? Box or one more? What do you guys think? Red flag the race right now. Imagine, dude. Imagine. I'm seeing a lot of boxes. There is a good few one mores as well, though. One more. All right, one more. One more with box at end of 50. And we should get pretty solid soft tyres the entire stint, I think. 16s are a little bit slower that lap. A little bit slower. All right, boxing end of this lap, ladies and gentlemen. In this lap. Verstappen's fighting his way through. He's up to P2 already. He'll probably catch us by the end of the lap, to be fair. Yeah, the softs will feel very good. I was going to say we might be able to get a fast lap, but Verstappen's also on soft, so I don't know if we will. How are tyres? They feel okay, but they don't look pretty. They don't look too nice. Verstappen is rapid on that soft tyre right now. Shit. Fucking hell. All right. We're good on Piastri DRS, though. In we go. Here we go. 13.5 for Verstappen. That was with traffic as well. Come on. On go the softs. Charles Leclerc down in P10, by the way. And he's not having a good race, is he? He's not having a good race. Out we go. We do come out ahead of our teammate. All right, work to do for points, ladies and gentlemen. Work to do. However, we're on a very fresh soft tyre against some pretty old tyres around us. So, let's get these tyres warmed up. Then we've got some work to do. 8 seconds to the points. Eight seconds. It's crazy how much better these soft tyres feel. Absolutely crazy how much better these feel. (13.2) from Verstappen. I don't think we'll get lap times like that, that's for sure. Oh boy. Right, come on. Purple final center, there we go. Here we go. If we could beat Max's time, that'd be crazy. That would be wild. I don't see it happening, but wouldn't mind it. .5. Come on. Top 10, here we come. Chat, keep me updated on the gap to the Mercs. Keep me updated on the gap to the Mercedes. We're getting big, man. We're getting big. You know what? That wasn't far away from Max's lap. That was not far away from Max at all. About 10 seconds. I think we can catch that, you know. I think we can do it. Yeah, I think the Sector 1s will basically always stay yellow at the moment, because I haven't got DRS. If I get DRS, we might be able to get purple there, but... Charles up ahead, yep. It's going to be a brother versus brother soon. It looks like Yuki and Charles are fighting quite a bit too, so... That will help us out a lot. Come on. Liking the pace so far. What's the next race? I believe Austria, right? I think it's Austria, then Silverstone, then Hungary, if I remember correctly. 4.4 to Charles. We're getting huge, boy. Just over 8 seconds to Merckx. We're going to get him, aren't we? We're going to get him. I'm going to push like crazy for the remainder of these laps. It's going to hurt the tyre, but... Am I doing Austria today? No, Austria will be on Wednesday. We'll do Austria Wednesday, then Silverstone on Thursday. Unfortunately, no top 5. Yeah, I don't think so. Unless we get a safety car or something. Very much doubt it's going to be a top 5. No stream tomorrow? No, I don't stream on Tuesdays. Tuesdays and Fridays are typically my day off. Unless I need to change something around for work or if something happens at home or something like that. 13.4, almost a new PB there. 5,000ths away. Silverstone should be good for Williams and Austria. Yeah, they should be 2 very good tracks for us. What was quality position? P5. 7 seconds to the Merckx. Good. Keep working, keep working. The last thing I want to do, though, is bring Tsunoda and Charles with me to the Mercedes. That'd be terrible. But we are definitely getting close now. You can almost see the Merckx, actually. You might see it at the end of the next straight. Yep, you can just about see him at the end of the straight there. What's AWS saying, chat? What's the striking distance? 2 laps, you reckon? To the guys in front? Why did you drop down so far? We had a pit stop. 3 laps, you reckon? AWS told me lap 58 for the overtake on Charles. They're fighting up ahead, actually. It could be earlier. They just had a little scrap at turn 1. Last lap was a 13.7. Pace is so good right now. These top tires feel amazing. I hope it stays that way for a long time. We're getting super close to the Merckx. The Mercedes are right in front of Yuki. We're getting some sensational time. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're getting huge. God damn. 1.4 to Leclerc. Charles, that is, obviously. Just outside DRS. Down here. 1.1, we're close. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Less than 10 laps to go here in Spain. We've got some work to do to get past these guys. We've got 4 cars we can overtake here for some good points. Tsunoda and Leclerc going too wide. The white racing ball now on the outside of turn 3. Leclerc just gets his nose in front. Can we try and maybe put some more pressure on Yuki as we get close up towards turn 4? Can we look up the inside? Tsunoda just puts his racing ball in the way. But we're all over the back of him. Yeah, they're slow through corners, aren't they? We're going to try and get past as soon as possible. They're lifting through the top of this corner. DRS wide open on Yuki Tsunoda. Here we go on the racing, but we covers the inside. Round the outside we go at Yuki for P11. Can we get the grip here? Oh, a bit of a slide as we try and get our foot down. We get the inside of the right-hander now, and Yuki should back out this one. And the racing ball does concede position. And now it's Leclerc versus Leclerc for P10. The skies getting very grey full of cloud here. Here we go on Charles Leclerc. DRS and slipstream in effect. We'll use a bit of battery around the outside. Into the top 10 we go. Here we go. Weather report.
No rain expected. No rain expected.
Should stay dry.
Dries definitely seem like the fastest
For the rest of the race, I think. Should stay dry. Purple sector 1. Hold up, let's push. Let's push this lap. I was planning on saving some battery, but I tell you what, if we got purple sector 1, we might be able to get a fast lap. Let's see. Not quite inside DRS here. We'll have DRS down towards turn 1 again, though, I think. Come on. Come on. Come on, fastest lap as well. Oh, we're cooking, baby. We are cooking, chat. We just pipped that fast lap there. It was close, I think. Hamilton, Russell, almost too wide. Can we sneak around the outside of Hamilton at turn 3? Can we switch back to the inside out at turn 3, maybe? We'll push a bit of battery up towards turn 4. Up the inside we go on Lewis Hamilton. Can we try and break lane? We almost make contact as our front wing almost gets collected by the Brit. And he just backs out right at the last second. And thank God he did. We almost lost our front left end plate there. And I will chase down George Russell. 3 seconds to Stroll as well. Could we try and get a P7 out of this? That'd be something, wouldn't it? That would be something. You knocked him out there. We actually avoided contact, thankfully. It was an ambitious move up the inside, but we'll take it. We will take it. But Reynolds will go, mate. Here we go. DRS on George Russell. Slipstream as well. ERS in effect. He looks to cover us off. No way to do that, son. And we do go around the inside and into P8. Come on. 6.6 to that lead train. Could we? Could we? Spamming my chat is not going to get you an answer, E-Box, mate. I'm not going to reply to spammers. Second lap is difficult but doable. In these conditions as well, of these tyres, can be tough, isn't it? What a strategy. They were doubting. They were doubting. But let's see, still a way to go. Closing up to the Stroll through the lap. I'm sick the day before my birthday. Oh, that's tough. Hopefully don't have any big plans. Didn't quite get DRS hit. Russell's still within DRS of us, though. The blue dot on Stroll name means it's a rival. The game has assigned Lance Stroll as our rival, so that's why it's got the blue dot. But yes, this wheel is better than Mossa, yeah, the Fanatec, yes. In my opinion. Any chance to catch Norris? We're going to try and work on it, but it's going to be difficult. I don't get it. What is DRS? DRS stands for drag reduction system. Essentially, as long as you're within 1 second of the car in front, you'll get the DRS activated, which gives you about 15 kilometers an hour more speed down the straight. It'll open up the rear wing, pushes the downforce of the rear down, and you get more speed. Danny Ricciardo's system. It did allow for dive bombs from Ricciardo, so FSR's my dream wheel. Change that to FSR2. How have you got Leclerc at Williams? It's Arthur Leclerc, not Charles. Here we go on Stroll then. Haven't got a huge amount of battery, but for P7. On to lap 62. Lance Stroll, is he going to defend this? Does go to the inside a bit, but too little too late for the Canadian. Into P7 we go. Look at that gap to Lando Norris, ladies and gentlemen. 4.9. We are closing that gap to the top 6. We are bringing that gap down. Could we? Could we get a top 5? I'm going to keep pushing as hard as I can, but the tyres, as you can see, not looking pretty. Not looking pretty at all. This has been a mega last stint, this one. Weather report, let's just be short. Weather report.
Conditions look stable at the moment.
Yep.
No rain currently expected.
All good.
Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for
Chat, that gap. That gap is coming down massively. 3.3. We can do this. We can do this. They will gain a bit in the straights. In the corners. We can do this. If they could just keep on scrapping for a couple laps, we'll get even closer. Look how much we gain at turn 5. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they're holding each other up like mad. Come on. .5 to 2.3 through that one corner there. Big, big time gains here. Big time gains. On to 64. This is going to be tight. 14 won that lap for ourselves. Let's find out what Lando's doing. Driver in front. There's a battle up ahead.
Norris just ahead. Push for the position. Okay, so gap to the car ahead. 2.3 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 24 laps old. And the time last
15.2.
lap,
1.1 seconds faster.
You're gaining by a full second a lap at the moment.
Over a second faster per lap. There is a big possibility of a top 5. And look how slow they are through turn 5. That's where half a second alone is. We have got some pace right now. 1.3. I don't want this race to end right now, chat. I don't want this race to end. I'd like a couple more laps, really. Can this go to lap 69 instead? For no reason in particular. Go on, give us DRS. Give us DRS. Give us DRS. Ah, just outside of it. So close, but we're just outside of DRS. Penultimate lap, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Penultimate lap of this race here in Spain. That top 5 is literally within touching distance. Come on. We need a big lap here to get right onto the back of Lando Norris. We almost need to mount him out that final corner. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, keep holding it. Keep holding it. Yes! Oh, yes. Right on his tail. Right on his tail. Right, charge the battery. Charge the battery. But I need to also stay close here as well, though, if we want a chance at turn 1. Come on, come on. I can smell that top 5. Come on. On to the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. We're 2 positions away from that top 5. Come on. Here we go, Lando Norris. We're going to burn that battery down towards turn 1. Are we too far back? I think we might be. Lay on the brakes down the inside of Lando Norris. That's how you dive bomb into P6. Come on. Gonna run out of opportunities. Perez almost parked at turn 5. Come on. Come on. Max Verstappen wins. Come on! Round the outside of Sergio Perez! Out from the hairpin! We're side by side! Round the outside we go! We're through! We're through! Oh my goodness! That, ladies and gentlemen, is a top 5! Yes! What a recovery! What a recovery! Let's go! What a move on Sergio Perez! Round the outside! In the last few corners! That's how you do it, baby! That's how you do it. What a race.
It's another victory.
Oh, man.
From Max Verstappen.
Well, that's 2 race wins in a row for them. I think they'll be
GG, chat.
I mean, 1 race
Whew.
is great, but to have 2, you know that you've got
Oh, man.
comfortable in your skin. This is a great sign of maybe what's to come next.
Whew. That is how you do it.
From today's winners, the team of Red Bull have done a phenomenal job.
Oh, my God. What a strategy. I was a little worried about the soft tyres maybe not be able to make it to the end. And I'll tell you what, chat. It's probably a good thing we went a little bit longer on the medium tyre in that second stint. If we had pit at the lap we originally was going to, I don't think we'd have the tyres at the end. I don't think we'd have the tyres at the end. So I think going that little bit longer by a few laps of that medium tyre in that second stint is actually what got us that top 5. Absolutely mega. Absolutely mega. Ah, dude. Getting me hyped for the real thing 2 days away. That's what I try and do. I tried to keep you guys with your F1 fix over the break. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here and you did enjoy that race, you know what to do. Smash that follow button. Hopefully, we can get a race like that on Wednesday when we go to Austria up next. If we can get any sort of racing like that, we're in for a very, very good time in the Styrian Mountains. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We start P5, we finish P5 with a miraculous strategy. That soft tyre was sensational at the end. And look at that, we even beat Max Verstappen to the fastest lap at the end there as well. He did a 13.238. We did a 13.205. So, oh man, we really had to work hard for that one. And we get a fantastic haul of points in the bag. But Verstappen does win here in Spain. That makes it 8 wins out of 10 for Max Verstappen now. Oscar Piastri finished in second after starting 4th. Good race for the Aussie. Fernando Alonso started on pole position, finished in 3rd. 20 seconds between the first and second there. Absolutely insane. I can't believe we caught 20 seconds in that final stint, because that was the gap to Sainz after the pit stop was 20 seconds. So, yeah, we did a great job to find that 20 seconds in 16 laps on a fresh soft. Carlos Sainz finished in P4 then, so Spaniards in 3rd and 4th in their home Grand Prix. We finish up in P5, getting that fast lap as well. Some good points to the board again for ourselves. Sergio Perez in P6. Lando Norris starting P3, finishing P7. Not a great day for the McLaren driver. George Russell in 8th, Stroll in 9th, Hamilton in 10th, Charles Leclerc only P11. Not a good day at all for the big bro, essentially. As for the driver standings, we do sit in P5 right now. 2 points off from Sergio Perez and only 1 up on Oscar Piastri. Despite a great result there, we actually lost out on points to people around us, which isn't a massive surprise. Fernando Alonso in 7th, Carlos Sainz in 8th, Hamilton and Russell in that top 10 as well. And they've got a big gap to Lance Stroll in P11. But Max Verstappen, 75 points up on P2 with Charles Leclerc in second place at the moment. As for constructors, we have 97 points to our name right now. We're only 8 away from Aston Martin in at P5. Mercedes in 4th, 148. McLaren 4 behind, Ferrari 4 behind McLaren for second place there on 214. With McLaren on 218. And then 301 for Red Bull as well. Whew. And breathe. What a race, man. What a race. Secret meeting with Ferrari coming now. I don't know when the secret meetings usually happen. Are we due one at some point? We must be due one soon. That move on Perez is unreal. Yeah, round the outside with 2 corners to go. It's a ballsy one, isn't it? It's a ballsy one. But we just had enough. See, the recognition seems to be working okay in this career. In the Berry career, it was not working at all. We could not move from the recognition that was on that one. We started in P5. We started P5, finished P5. But even though we didn't gain or lose any positions from the start to the end, it was a mad race. It was a mad race. At the start of the final stint, we were P12, I think it was. P13, something like that. And we had to carry that soft tire for 16 laps from P12 all the way through to P5. We had to gain over 20 seconds in that final stint. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know how we did it, to be honest, but here we are. Happens every 2 to 4 races, does it? I don't see anything about it at the moment, so. Well, I mean, is Finn here? Finn wants to do an R&D. He did redeem an R&D. Is he here? I think last time he said he wanted to do powertrain, right? I'm pretty sure last time he said he wanted to do powertrain. Is he here? Doesn't look like it. When's the next race? Next race is on Wednesday. Next race on Wednesday. I think he said to do powertrain, but I'm not entirely sure. So if he's not here, then we'll just redeem this for now and see what happens on Wednesday. Bro redeemed that and then didn't even do anything about it afterwards. So, what time do you end stream? Typically around 9 o'clock. Sometimes a little bit later. Sometimes a little earlier. But usually start at 5 o'clock UK time and finish around 9 o'clock UK time. That's average though. Oh, Finn is here. Finn, R&D. What you want? What you want? We've got 551 points, so we can do something on durability. You want aero? Looks like only drag reduction we can do. This costs 800. We don't have enough points for that. So we'll do drag reduction. That's the only aero bit we can upgrade, so. There we go. All right. Good stuff. I tell you what, that R&D is pretty tight, isn't it? We've actually got Williams into a very good spot. Don't forget, we started off as the second worst team on the R&D, and now we're the 6th best team. So we're very close to Aston Martin, Mercedes, Ferrari there. So honestly, don't be surprised if we get some top 6s soon, chat, because that R&D is very close between those top 6 teams. Off to Egypt for 2 weeks, mate. We'll miss this, but would rather be there. That's fair enough, back there, Gary. Fair enough. Enjoy, dude. Hopefully get a nice view of the pyramids if you're going to that, to Cairo and stuff. Hurry up and cough like a good boy. And what if I don't, huh? What if I don't? What are you going to do then? Am I the baddest boy? Progress looking good. Looking very good so far, yeah. Like I said, we made it. We made from second to worst team. We're Haas are right now. And we progressed to the 6th best at the moment. So we're cooking. You'll leave. Don't make me happy. Don't make me happy. Williams on the rise? Indeed, yeah. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for today. And a great race to finish up with today. Wednesday, we'll be back again for the Austrian Grand Prix. And on Thursday, of course, we do have the British Grand Prix as well. So hopefully, we're going to try and get ourselves some good points in both those Grand Prix. We are basically at the midway mark of the season now. I think Austria-Silverstone, that sort of time, is about the halfway point. So we are officially at the halfway mark of the season. So a great first half. Can we continue in the second half? I guess we'll wait and see. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap us up for the night. Hell of a drive it was. And you know what, chat? It was your guys' idea to go that little bit extra on the medium tire. You guys were the reason we got that P5 there. I had to put the work down on the track, but you guys got that strategy absolutely pinpoint. I'm hoping you can take pole in Austria. I hope so as well, but we'll see. We will see. Right, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time of the night where we go and say hello to someone. Again, not many people live on my following list right now. I guess we'll say hi to Dana again. I guess we'll say hi to Dana. Raid Jojoy? Honestly, to be fair, Dana will probably raid her anyway, so... Dana will probably raid Joy anyway, so it's fine. We'll say hello to Dana and see how she's getting on. Right, ladies and gentlemen. That is me for the night. Not another one. Bro, she's my girlfriend and she's a full-time streamer. It's only fair to support her, right? Always support the other half when you can. But she's live right now playing Witcher 3, so we'll go and sell it to her and see how she's cracking on. I'll be back with you guys on Wednesday, 5pk time, as always. If you guys haven't followed already, make sure you do so. We'll be back live again on Wednesday and Thursday for the next Career Mode Grand Prix. Every single race we do is always 100%. If you guys haven't followed me on social media already, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat, make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already, so we get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing on what day, and of course you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes to all my social medias as well. But until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the Vincent Raids up in the chat, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday, ready for the next Grand Prix in Austria. Good night.